courage, duty, honor. We call upon our troopers in this our darkest hour. Our way of life is what we're fighting for. The flag that flies above us inspires us each day to give our very best in every way. It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Citizens, we fight for what is right. A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For the Federation, I will give my life. When all is fair in love and war, that's what my gunny says. You're not alive unless you're almost dying. These are the words I march by. Duty, courage, honor. Every single day I'm out there trying. It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Citizens, we fight for what is right. A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For the Federation, I will give my life. Courage, duty, honor. Eagle, he flies high above us. Eagle, he makes our spirits soar. Give me the strength to carry on, to fight this war. It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why.
Citizens, we fight for what is right.
Courage, duty, honor.
A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For the Federation, I will give my life. It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Citizens, we fight for what is right. A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For the Federation, I will give my life. For the Federation, I will give my life. Brother Marines, here we are, gathered again here today. We, meaning us, meaning you and me, and other people, which would be multiple people. Now, today on AdventureCast, which is not what this is called, and I have no idea what that would actually be, and I'm actually kind of wondering, AdventureCast. Today on AdventureCast. Today on AdventureCast, we will be painting silver. Silver. Earlier today on Heresy Posting's Vox Chat in their Discord. Make sure to check them out, give them some support, and donate to them on Patreon so that they can get and give all of the support that they and the online Warhammer community deserves. Heresy Posting. Check them out. Tell them Slaith sent you. Actually, don't. That'll probably get you in trouble. Anyway, so what are we doing today? So, we are working on the silver step. I'm going to, scratching. Scritchity, oh, scritch. That's what that definitely was. It was scratching. Scratching! No, I guess you probably shouldn't scratch. It's bad for the skin. You should rub. Oh, yes, it's so much better. Now, Brother Marines. What do we have in order for the store of things today? Isn't that right, Tony? It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Citizens, they fight for what is right. And that's why we'll have to put on some tune. Toodly-boodly. Oodly-boo. That is right. It is super sensual. Here we are today on Heresy Posting. Now, Brother Marines and the Sister Marine Dot, not acknowledging female Space Marines, you see, it's okay. It's very specifically said that way. It is fine. and it is not lore breaking, and all of the bippity boopities can stay all relaxed. All right, so all of the bippity boops, you can all just calm down. We're not having to worry about that. It's not a problem. And it's not a problem unless you make it a problem. You want a problem? Now, let us go to the next thing, and we will continue with our task. The task of which that we have here today on AdventureCast. I've never called anything AdventureCast before. I don't think anyone has. I don't think that's actually a thing. This is AdventureCast. Welcome to the adventure on AdventureCast. That is why we are going to be doing a little bippity-boopity ourselves. We'll just get a link here and a little bit of a linky-poo, and we'll just linkity-poopity and bippity-boppity, and then we will just put it right here with a boop. That did not work. Bippity-boppity-boop. Ha-ha. Now, there we go. Now that that has been properly established, we will now also, would this one be the right one? Yeah, sure, why not? We'll put it right here. Just put it right here. Bippity-boppity. Boop. Now, for the AdventureCast heresy posting. It's in the game. So, now, Brother Marines, with that in mind, we will now do this. Ha-ha! That was a thing. Your death is the singing I hear when I'm dreaming, and the bell I'll be ringing when I sing for you. Pain isn't the only gift I'll give you slowly, but I'll give it wholly and solely too. Ba boom ba na boom boom ba na.
What's up, Euphoria?
Bloodhound. Started when I was younger. A hunt to please our Father. A hunt to bring me honor. I know. I wanna bring it all, blood hunts or a blood sport. Someone don't ever go for it. Young, but it's like where it came from. Acting my hand, I'm gonna be strong. I'm gonna do someone. Need to do this thing. Let us be in that play match. And for me, it's a must. Strong will, bigger up. It means I low as I'm always rising up. Axe in hand, maybe a trigger I pull. Oh, Father, assist me, my spirit is full. You triggered by me, then I reckon like you. The kill, then the blood gonna pull. Axe in hand, maybe a trigger I pull. Oh, Father, assist me, my spirit is full. Started when I was younger. I want to please our Father. Oh, I want to bring me honor. I know. I will track you down. My spirit's full, I know that you will hit the ground. Blood is dripping, I will track you down. I am Bloodhound. Started when I was younger. A blood to please our Father. Oh, a hunt to bring me honor. I know. Bloodhound. I will track you down. My spirit's full, I know that you will hit the ground. Blood is dripping, I will track you down. I am Bloodhound. Yeah! Time to get this out of the way. That's right, this is the part where we do this all now, and that is the way that we do it. That's right, screw it. So let's get right to it. And let's do oop oop bippity boo it. Let's go 1 2 1 2 2 to do it. That's right, wearing your 3-3, ya boo it. That's not really a thing. Now ya boo it, goo it, ooh it, loo it, moo it, new it, do it. Ooh it, boo it, goo it, do it, foo it, goo it, hoo it, loo it, moo it, new it, oh it, poo it, cue it, woo it, rue it, to it, sue it. You it, woo it, zoo it, yeah. Ah. Delicious. Slaith of the Noise Marine. Here our soldiers stand from all around the world, waiting to in a line. We'll hear the metal cry. No one is here. Victory is near. The sound of Youngest Hall, giving power to us all. We alone are fighting. We're metal, that is true. We own the right to finish the fight. We're here for all of you. We'll say the blood on my steel will never dry. Stand and fight together. beneath the metal sky. Brothers everywhere, raise your hands into the air. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Hi, Tony. Is Tony a Warriors of the World? Come on. Come on. Here we are again. Bringing all destruction, suffering and pain. We are the hammers of the gods. We are thunder, wind, and rain. In fear, with swords in feeble hands. With dreams to be a king. First, one should be a man. We feel them out and they charge them all in a life that is a lie. And in their final hours they shall confess before they die. Right, Tony? Brothers everywhere, raise your hands into the air. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Like thunder from the sky, sworn to fight and die. If I should fall in battle, my brothers who fight by my side, gather my horse and weapons, tell my family how I died. Until then I will be strong. I will fight for all that is real. All who stand in my way will die by steel. Brothers everywhere, raise your hands into the air. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Brothers everywhere, raise your hands like you just don't care. It's a warriors, warriors of the world. Like thunder from the sky, sworn to fight and die. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Brothers everywhere, raise your hands into the air. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Yes. Boom, bum, ba-da-da-da-da. What ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-ba-da. This song needs some lyrics, so let's get to it fast. Let's make it kick some ass. Let's give some words to this. So let's make it now. Let's do it like Brown. What can Brown do for you? That's right, what is the song right to? That is not a bow. That's not a line, no. Let's make some lyrics now. Let's do quite a wow. How. Let's try to make it not gibberish now. Oh, that's gonna be a whoa. Hey, now what a bro. That's still gibberish. Let's give it lyrics. Let's do it now. Let's do it, oh brow. Let's make lyrics. I swear this ruins the mind. This is a kind of song that would be kind of wrong if I wanted to make this go that way. That is not the way to go. Let's do that right now, bro. Let's get paint here. Na 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 na. Oh, thank fuck. Oh no. Oh no! Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf, he will not divide us. Like the Nisano, whoa, Shadilay, 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 oh, Shadilay. This brush is getting a weird curve to it, and I need to fix that. Then again, it's a starter brush, so it's all kind of. The truth is, this brush was rigged from the start. Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf. He will not divide us. Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf, he will not divide us. Whoa, Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf. You mean Shadilay? Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf, Shia LaBeouf, oh no. I'm almost tempted to put get some hair wax or something, because that's something you can do with your brushes if they start getting a certain way, or if they're curving or curling, kind of like this one. Hair wax. To the strange animal you got to follow. To the strange animal you got to follow. Brother is Tony. That's what I know. Yeah, do the strange animal you got to follow. Do the strange animal you got to follow. Going to horny jail. Bunk, 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 bunk. You got to follow. Bunkin' this bunker, bunker, bunk, banana. You gotta bunk, bunk. Ba-do-do-do. Do-do-do, ba-da-do, ba-da-do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. You took a midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. You took a midnight train going anywhere. A singer in a smoky room, the smell of wine and cheap perfume. For small they can share the night, it goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard, and shadows searching in the night. Street lights, people, having just a found emotion out in somewhere in the night. Oh yeah, that's part of the song. Working hard to get my fill, Everybody wants a thrill, paying anything to roll the dice just one more time. Some will win, some will lose, and some are born to sing the blues. Well, the movie never ends, it goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard, and shadows searching in the night. Street lights, people having just a found emotion out in somewhere in the night. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street lights, people. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street lights, people. Don't stop believing. Street lights, people. Don't stop. And you've been so many places, I guess it must be so. But still I cannot see if the savage one is me. How can there be so much that you don't know? You don't know. You think you own whatever land you land on. The earth is just a dead thing you can claim. But I know every rock and tree and creature has a life, has a spirit, has a name. You think the only people who are people are the people who look and think like you. But if you walk the footsteps of a stranger, you'll learn things you never knew, you never knew. Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue-corned moon? Or ask the grinning bobcat why he grinned? Can you sing with all the voices of the mountain? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind?
Arrow, you are the wind.
Come run the hidden spine trails of the forest. Come taste the sun-sweet berries of the earth. Come roll in all the riches all around you, and for once never wonder what they're worth. The rainstorm and the river are my brothers. The herring and the otter are my friends, and we are all connected to each other in a circle, in a hoop that never ends. How high the sycamore grows, if you cut it down, then you'll never know. And you'll never hear the wolf cry to the blue-corned moon, or whether we are white or copper-skinned. We need to sing with all the voices of the mountain. We need to paint with all the colors of the wind.
You can own the earth and still all you'll own is earth until you can paint with all the colors of the wind. Shakety, 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 shake. See how a world that makes such wonderful things could be bad. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm a nerd who has everything? Look at this trove, treasures untold. How many wonders can one cavern hold? Looking around you would think, sure, she's got everything. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got who's its and what's its galore.
You want thingamabobs? I got 20. But who cares?
No big deal. I want more. I want to be where the people are. I want to see 'em dancing, walking around on those, what do you call 'em? Oh, feet. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling around down those, what's that word again? Streets. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun. Internet's back, gonna be lacked. Blah, blah. What could I give if I could live out of these waters? What would I pay to spend a day warm on the sand? Bet they're on land, they understand. Bet they don't reprimand their daughters. Ripping women, sick of swimming, ready to stand and ready to know what the people know.
Ask them my questions and get some answers. What's a fire and why does it? What's
I'm glad to hear everything's good. A tree fell on your line.
my turn?
That sucks.
To explore
The important thing, though, is everybody is okay as far as we know. Except for all the people that were dependent on their internet service provider not going out. Those people are all dead. Part of that world. So let's see how many of these we can get done. Because let's get down to business to defeat the orcs. Did they send me sisters when I asked for dorks? You're the saddest bunch I ever met, but you can bet before we're through, Mister, I'll make a Marine out of you. Tranquil as a forest, but on fire within. Once you find your center, you are sure to win. You're a spineless, pale, pathetic lot, and you haven't got a clue. Somehow I'll make a man out of you. I'm never gonna catch my breath. Say goodbye to those who knew me. Boy, was I a fool in school for cutting gym. This guy's got him scared to death. Hope he doesn't see right through me. Now he really wished that I knew how to swim. Be a man, you must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Time is racing toward us till the Huns arrive. Heed my every order, and you might survive. You're unsuited for the rage of war, so pack up, go home, you're through. How could I make a man out of you? Be a man, you must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Be a man, you must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Ha! Now, we've got, this, including this guy here, 9 Space Marines. Well, including the one I did earlier, 10 Space Marines. Yes, of course, 10 Space Marines. There's 10 of them. And with that, tentatively, 10 of the Space Marines are being done. And with that in mind, let us continue with the next song. I can show you a world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, with new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming. Now I'm in a whole new world with you.
Indescribable feeling, soaring, toppling, freewheeling through an endless diamond sky, a whole new world.
Don't you dare close your eyes. Hold your breath, it gets better.
Like a shooting star, I've come so far, I can't go back to where I
A whole new world with new horizons to pursue. I'll chase them anywhere. There's time to spare. Let me share this whole new world with you. A whole new world, that's where we'll be. A thrilling chase for you and me.
I
still hear your voice when you sleep next to me. I still feel the touch in my dreams. Forgive me my weakness, but I don't know why. Without you it's hard to survive. 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last. Need you by my side. 'Cause every time we touch, I feel the static, and every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Can't you feel my heart beat slow? I can't let you go. Want you in my life. I feel the static, and every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Can't you hear my heartbeat? So I can't let you go. Want you in my life.
Your arms are my castle, your heart is my sky.
Emperor.
They wipe away tears that I cry.
Squad morale restored.
The good and the bad times, we've been through them all.
Squad broken.
You make me rise when I fall.
Deep striking.
'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. Can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last. Need you by my side. 'Cause every time we touch, I feel the static, and every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Can't you hear my heart beat so? I can't let you go. Want you in my life.
Boop bop bippity boop. 'Cause every time we boop, we bippity boppy, we bippy bippy bop, we bippity boop. Every time we boop, bip boop, we bip bop bippity boop, bippity boppity bippy boop. 'Cause every time we touch,
I get this feeling, and every time we kiss,
I swear I can fly.
can't you feel my heart beat fast? I want this to last.
Bippity boppity boo. Your bips are my boppity bip boppity boo. Bippy boppy boo.
You know, back when I was in the academy, we would follow every toast with a song. Eva, Eva, O Khan. Ya Jacques, Ya Jacques, de la shiriscaldaldar, de la shiriscaldar. Sher Khan, de Rkastaldar, de la shiriscaldaldar. De la shiriscaldar. Sher Khan, de Rkastaldar. 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Come cheer up, my lads, come cheer up, my lads. 'Tis better to have loved and lost. 'Tis better to have loved and lost, Captain Jean-Luc Picard, than never to have loved at all of the Federation starship. Come cheer up, my lads, come cheer up, my lads. 'Tis better to have loved and lost. Captain Jean-Luc Picard, 173467321476, Charlie 327897777643, Tango 732, Victor 731178887324767897764376. Lock. When I have plucked the rose. T. Earl Greyheart. Longing still for that which longer nurseth the disease. In faith I do not love thee. Shall I compare thee with a summer's day? When I have plucked the rose, longing still for that which longer nurseth the disease. In faith I do not love thee. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? 'Tis better to have loved and lost, ba-da-ba, than never to have loved at all, ba-da-ba. Come cheer up, my lads, ba-ba. Come cheer up, my lads, ba-ba. It's better to have loved and lost. Incredibly unbroken sentence moving from topic to topic. No one had a chance to interrupt. It was quite hypnotic. Incredibly unbroken sentence moving from topic to topic. No one had a chance to interrupt. It was quite hypnotic. De-la-la-ha, shiri-skal-da-da. De-la-la-ha, shiri-skal-da. Shere-Khan, ha-ha-ha, de-er-ka-sa-da.
That's an interesting twist.
Using a Citadel starter brush. Oh, starter brush. Starter brush, I'm gonna use it right now. Oh yeah, alright, gonna use the starter brush. One more time, I'm gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright, gonna use the starter brush. One more time, I'm gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright, gonna use the starter brush. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah. One more time. There's probably somebody wondering, what? Like, I don't get it. What's so important about that? These brushes are terrible. One more time, I'm gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright, don't stop the dancing. One more time, I'm gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, don't stop the dancing. One more time. You know I'm just feeling celebration tonight. Celebrate. Don't wait too late. No, we don't stop.
You can't stop. We're gonna celebrate.
One more time. One more time. One more time. A celebration. We know we're gonna do it alright. And tonight, hey, just feeling. Music's got me feeling me. Me. Oh, come on. Alright, we're gonna celebrate. One more time. Celebrating being so free.
Music's got me feeling so free.
Pauldron's got me feeling so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrating being so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. Pauldron's got me feeling so free. One more pauldron, got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrating being so free.
One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free.
One more time.
Feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, yeah.
One more time.
Feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free.
One more time.
Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free.
This is kind of like the last time I was doing a company or whatever, and it's like, all right, we're on the silver stage. Yay, we're almost done. Like the legend of the Phoenix, all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The force from the beginning. Use the force now. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night for the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 The present has no rhythm. Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it. We've come too far to give up who we are. We're up all night desperately tempting. We're up all night desperately attempting. We're up all night desperately attempting. We're up all night desperately attempting. She's up all night for the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. We're up all night desperately attempting. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night for good some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night desperately attempting. 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 We're gonna do Space Marines. We're gonna paint Space Marines. We're up all night painting. We're painting Space Marines. We're up all night painting. We're painting Space Marines. We're up all night. We're painting Space Marines lucky. We're gonna do that lucky. That's right now, that is his lucky. We're going up night to get lucky. We're up all 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 night to get lucky. We come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars.
She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get lucky.
It's getting surprisingly warm in here, even while I have the air conditioner on and I'm like in the cool air. I'm still sweating. I'm not sure what that's about.
All right, state your name and power.
I am the Waffler.
With my griddle of justice, I bash the enemy in the head, or I burn them like so.
Next.
Hi, I am Pencilhead.
And I am son of Pencilhead.
We erase crime.
2 generations of...
Right.
Yes, thank you.
I'd say there's potential. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with a finger and a thumb and the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Back to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You bundle up now, wait till you get older. But the media man begs to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, and I never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. Giga guy go. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars. Somebody once asked, could I spare some change for gas? I need to get myself away from this place. I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, and we could all use a little change. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Back to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold, and all that So, in thought, in reflection on some recent things, like I know everybody's talking about this right now. There's so many people talking about this. And there's the Games Workshop intellectual property thing, right? It's going on right now. All I have to say right now about that is you should probably download, or should have already downloaded, the Astartes mod for Doom before it gets taken down by Games Workshop. So make sure to get the Astartes mod for Doom, which has the Bloodhounds in it, and get it now before Games Workshop tries to get rid of the Bloodhounds in Doom and Astartes mod in general. Check it out. Make sure everyone gives Neko Stuffing a big thanks and a pat on the back for his like heroic contribution to the online 40K community. You know, so that's what I would say. I would say you need to go check it out. Doom World Astartes mod. Go check it out. Get it now before it gets taken down by Games Workshop. Get it today. And say thank you to Neko Stuffing for providing something so wonderful, such a passion project for that mod. It's a shame that a lot of things are going to get shut down. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe not, but still. Worst case scenario, get it now before it's gone. Just like all those Sodas videos and all that stuff, people, you're gonna want to get it before it is gone and put into the Disney vault forever. So, what do we got in the world today? Well, let's go over to Discord. Discord. What's happening? That blah 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 blah. That was not right. Now we'll just do a little bop out, a little bit of Monica by my side, a little bit of Jessica. That's just right. Here we go. Now we've got the After Dark open. So, yeah, that's one thing. I would say, while you can, Sawdass, yeah. While you can, because of the Games Workshop intellectual property thing, I would say go acquire the Astartes mod for Doom on Doom World before it gets taken down. Before everything gets taken down everywhere, go get it. Go get it now. It's a really small file. It's not gonna like break your computer bank, your data bank. Let's take a quick break. So, we've got 3 Space Marines done. We've got a 4th Space Marine in the painter. Got a good amount of stuff going on there. We're almost done with this. And then we have 6 more. There we go. That's better. See, we've done 3 Space Marines. We have 1 on the painting holder. And we are going to be, after that, we'll have 6 more. Wait, that's not right. There we go. We'll have 6 more Space Marines to paint. Hey, Slicks. I'm doing well. How are you? Good to hear from you. Good to hear from you. I'm doing another painting. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna get some more of these. Right now we're in the silver step. Right now we are in like the slow jog home sort of thing. Right now there's only so much left to actually like for this project, and we're gonna be going down the whole same ride again when we go and work on another company of Space Marines. It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be like, all right, let's do all the blacks now. Let's do all the colors now. Let's do this. Let's do the scrolls now. The details, golds, blues. Oh my god! Oh, there's so much stuff. But at the moment, we have... So at the moment, we got this guy here up on the handle. We're doing the silvers on him for right now. we've got these 3 done so far. Oh, let's get them into focus if we can. So like they're on the road to Viridian City sort of thing, so to speak. And these Space Marines are reaching that point where, you know, like essentially like there's probably years and years, maybe like a good decade of time where I would have just said like, yeah, those are done. Those are done. But I mean like, and that's without any sort of like final cleanup stage and like a wash step sort of thing. In fact, these already are like above and beyond a lot of the stuff that I would have been doing back when with like the blues and stuff like that. So that's good. That's a good thing. And then get all the silver applied to them all, and then after that we'll give them a nice wash. And then essentially at that point we call that project a wrap. I know none of the bases, I'm not doing any of the bases, and that's probably bothering some people. I can tell that not doing the bases is considerably bothering some people. I get it. I get it. And I'm not doing the bases yet. I'm gonna do them in the future. Once I have everything done, then it's like nothing but bases. This reminds me how they have Klingon on Duolingo now. Patox. Bothering some epic people. Okay, that's funny that you say that. I wasn't actually thinking of any epic people, Jackler. I was not thinking about that. There was actually some other people going like, why don't you do the bases? Are you gonna do the bases? No, there are no epic people that are being bothered by my content. I doubt that any epic people even take the time to view my content. So, not worrying about any epic people. Although, that being said, I hope all of the epic people are doing well, and I hope the best for them. So, an epic person, yeah. Alright, mates. Today we're going to be painting a Space Marine. Alright, lads. Today we're going to be painting a Space Marine in a classic style. We're not going to be thinning our paints. We're not going to be using any of the new paints. We're going to be using all the old GW paints. You see this? Goblin green. You see that? You see that goblin green? It's the original. It's the original goblin green. I bet you can smell it through your computer screens. Alright, lads. Alright, mates. Did you ever see the old TNG edit videos? Bell End Purple, yeah. The TNG edit vids that have all been removed now, but they used to be hilarious. Are you talking about General Grin? Or Admiral Grin? Star Trek recuts? Right? Where it would be like, Captain Picard would be like, "Come, hot." And then he would have his drink. And where, like, there was this whole story arc, like, because it had its own story. It took footage and it took sound, and it took audio and footage from Star Trek and from other things, and it put it together in this really great edit, this brilliant edit by Major Grin or Admiral Grin or, you know, whatever he was called. You know, had different accounts, but there was this one great story arc where the crew of the Enterprise all have to kill Captain Picard because Captain Picard is totally evil. But Captain Picard anticipates this and has made, like, a clone of himself and his clone has like lightning powers and becomes a god that like reaches out into the universe. And then later on, like they're like worried about the Picard coming back. It's so good. Oh, the Star Trek recuts. Oh, those were brilliant. Yeah, those got taken down years ago. Although he has new ones, and he still does Star Trek stuff sometimes. But yeah, the old Star Trek recut series. Oh man, that was great. That was good times. And even though in some cases he like heavily edited the shots too, like very heavily edited, like with like Photoshop or whatever and all this stuff, I'm pretty sure it got shut down because of copyright. I'm pretty sure it was I think Paramount copyrighted him, not Viacom or whatever it is. I forget exactly how he got or what happened, but yeah, he got shut down on all of his stuff. It wasn't like oh no, they demonetized my thing, which, you know, you can still watch it. It was like it had to get taken down. And I'm pretty sure his channel got taken down too. But yeah, I remember watching his videos, and I remember seeing there was one video he had where he pretty much like voice revealed himself because he was talking about how he makes videos, and I'm pretty sure I think he's Italian. Major Grin. I think he's Italian, and I'm pretty sure he even said, like, at one point he said he like kind of learned English from watching Star Trek: The Next Generation, which that is impressive. That's impressive. That's like all the weebs that learn Japanese from watching anime, but they don't really learn Japanese. They learn anime Japanese, which is different. It's not quite really Japanese. They probably do that on purpose, so that way when like all the weebs come to Japan and they're speaking like anime Japanese, they just know how to treat them. They just know what kind of people they are. Like it's just immediate. And that wasn't one team with a starter brush. It was just one player. What? Oh, Jesus. I did an entire Blood Bowl player from start to finish with one starter brush, and when I was done, the brush was absolutely fucked. Yeah. I'm actually right now I'm using a starter brush, which, I mean, these brushes are absolutely terrible. Like, let's not beat around the bush. Compared to similar brushes of a similar gauge or size, whatever that's called, I forget what the terminology for that is. But these brushes, the bristles on them are just shit. Like I've gotten over these over the years, and I mean, like, sometimes I kind of would say, I mean, it's a good brush in the sense that it would be a good all-around brush. Now that's not untrue, right? The starter brush kind of works as kind of a it's kind of a workhorse brush. It kind of just does a job. It does the jobs. Although it's not going to be as precise as other brushes. Although, watch me contradict myself by, you know, being very precise with it. It's comparatively to a brush of a similar size, I would want to say this brush is a lot harder to control, because the bristles on it will want to just kind of go in whatever direction, sort of thing. So it's probably not the greatest. I think I still have that brush. I'll find it and put it on Discord. Sweet. You know, sometimes even a brush that's horribly mangled can still be saved. So if you have some time, I'll pop a link up at one point in the Discord of brush maintenance, how you can save your brushes from like the bin sort of thing. And even then, you know, you can still use old beater brushes for all sorts of different tasks that are still useful. So just because a brush might look like, you know, a piece of broccoli, it still could be a useful tool. So don't give up on it just yet. But a Blood Bowl player. Nice. Was he number 69? But I actually... Oh, that reminds me of... I had that Blood Bowl orc that I was painting that one time. On the 4th of July. But I never got... But I didn't finish it, though. That's like the one regret. I didn't finish it. I was going to put like an American flag on it and stuff. We'll bring that guy back one day. We'll bring back America Orc. Americorc. Orc America. Orc America! I could be one of your could be one of your boys. It's America. We're talking about plastic toys. It's America. Adding this silver really does be adding that extra final finishing touch. Well, not really. There's so much more kind of to do. But still, it's so satisfying seeing everything come together. It makes the Space Marine look all extra Space Marine-y. Look at that. Look at that. He looks just like the guys that are in the background over here. Look at them. They're all Space Marines and stuff. Look at them. And now look at this guy. He's like, yeah, I'm totally one of those guys. I can walk around in the Crucible. Ha 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 ha. White America! I can be one of your kids. White America! Little Eric looks just like this. Well, now we got that. That's out of the way. Space Marines. Space Marines. Space Marines. Space Marines. Space Marines. So the Space Marines. Space Marines. Anyway. Yeah.
I wonder what happens. If I did this. Well, that's not working. Weird. Weird. Okay, that's not working. I don't know why. What are we working on? We are working on applying silvers. Here, let's get what we've done so far up here. We are applying the silvers to our Space Marines here. They are reaching that point where it's like, all right, we're gonna do the silver layer on everything, and then they're gonna be getting their Agrax wash. Some of these Marines are gonna need some cleanups and stuff beforehand because there's some mistakes. I've also noticed some other Marines that didn't have the greatest of like red priming done. So there's gonna be a lot of stuff after this of essentially just kind of corrections and cleanups. Oh no, this guy's magazine is upside down. Why does he have... His magazine case is upside down. That's not very useful. His magazine's gonna fall out. Oh, is this the guy from Siege of Volstrom? Who dropped his magazine? I'll go back for it. I'll go back. No. That's the Siege of Volstrom fool right there. Yeah, lots of fixing. That's it. That's inevitable. I mean, like, that happened. That always will happen. I mean, like, in a cleanup step, you're gonna find all the different things where you might have just, like, touched here, or, you know, or didn't touch there, sort of thing. I know that sounds weird. But very good. Very good guy. Very top quality painter. I might want to bring him on here one day. And we were talking about the difference between the like the modern models and the old models, and how like the Primaris Space Marines have all these kind of uniform appearances, and they don't have the unique character-filled sort of individualized armor and stuff. And I was telling him, you know, just wait a little bit of time. Just wait a little bit of time. And, you know, I expect in the future, Primaris Marines will probably get that kind of stuff. They'll probably get the variety of different armor, chest plates and stuff like that. And the kind of precedent I was pointing towards was how a lot of the stuff that's coming out in Warhammer recently is stuff that's kind of like pulled out of Warhammer Past sort of thing. Stuff that like was almost long forgotten. And even this can even relate to the way that they're doing the models now. A lot of people aren't really happy with the static pose,
the static pose models that you can only have them one way. But then you go back to the models that existed back in the 80s and the 90s, and they were pretty much all single pose if they were not just one piece and being a big chunk of metal in the first place. So that in itself is kind of a return to that. Now, there's obviously other reasons for that. It makes it difficult for pirates to scan and print and copy and, take their products and sell them themselves. That's absolutely true as well. So I'm not going to, deny that they're doing that to protect their products. But it's also, in a very similar way, or it's also in a way very similar to the old models. So now, where am I going with this? Now, if we look at this kind of like a cycle, kind of like if we're treating this kind of like Ragnarok of the heathen faith, and we treat it like a cycle, then that means at one point we'll probably, because they're reinventing the wheel, they're reinventing Space Marines. Like they're putting Space Marines out there, because that's what they're doing, right? And so they're going to probably, because of the way they've painted themselves in this corner, they're probably at one point going to update the line so that way the Primaris Marines will have all this unique stuff and will be very much a lot more similar to the way that the old classic Space Marines were. That is likely going to happen. If it doesn't, then I'm wrong, but I would say that that is a likely occurrence. Because if we go back to the 1980s with all those secret government employees, we're making Warhammer, and you look at the Space Marines back then. Now, they were kind of discovering what Space Marines were going to look like. Well, they were making all these different pewter ones and stuff. Space Marines were very much not established what they were going to look like. And that's another thing I would want to say, similar to the Primaris Marines. They've got all these different varieties of Primaris Marine, and it's almost like they were coming out with a new one each week. And it seemed like they hadn't quite decided on what they were going to do with that. Now, it seems a little bit more affirmed now, albeit still a little bit mixed up, right? You can think of, if you think about all the new stuff, I mean, like, there'll be Gravis, Phobos, Tacticus, and then there's guys that are in Gravis, but it looks like they're in Tacticus, but they don't have jump packs, they've got jump boots. Like, there's all these different, and then all these different examples of all this really, new kind of not really established stuff. So it's like Space Marines are being reinvented, kind of like back in Rogue Trader. And even some aesthetics. You could look at some old Space Marine models, and you could see where they might have the different legs. Space Marines have the kind of like that wide bell-bottom sort of leg, right? And then you look at the Phobos Space Marine, and they have it very streamlined, very slimmed down. And you'll see some very similar stuff to that in a lot of the really old, like, original Space Marines. I think you'll definitely see that in the C-100s. In the C-100 era Space Marines, which I'm pretty sure those are all metal. But those ones are going to have this kind of plume at the bottom. Like, it's going to be thin. It's not going to be like a bell-bottom outward angle of like the Space Marine ankle on a typical Space Marine. But it would be tapered, and then it would plume on some of these, and it is very different. So then when we take that precedent and we apply that to what's going on now, the Phobos and the Gravis and all that stuff, it's reinventing the wheel, it's reinventing Space Marines, it's Rogue Trader all over again. And then you look at things like they're bringing back, like, all the stuff that they've brought back over the years, right? So some of this stuff isn't going to be like, they just did it yesterday. It's not like this is brand, like, but I mean, look at Gene Stealer Cult. They brought back Zotes. There was, what else? I think, because, I mean, there wasn't really a Custodes army for a long time, but there were some Custodes models back in the Rogue Trader era. So there's all sorts of things that were kind of left on a back burner. Like, they existed, but they might not have been in the tabletop. They might not have been in the lore. They might not have been, like, currently in the lore. They might not have been this. They might not have been that. And I'm not necessarily talking about any of those specific things. I'm just kind of generalizing. Squats came back. Like, yeah, exactly. Squats came back. That's why I would really like to make it clear for some people, because some people probably are a little bit more adamant on this than others, but really I would want to say never give up on anything old in 40k, because it could just come back tomorrow. Chaos Gene Stealers could be a thing tomorrow. Chaos Gene Stealer cults. Those were a thing. Those were a thing. They're kind of a thing now. Kind of. Like in the, there's like there's one example of it ever happening, ever, in the most recent codex of Gene Stealers or Tyranids or something like that. But back in Rogue Trader time, there was a codex that had Codex Gene Stealers, cult, chaos, that. And they all had very specific names to them and everything, and they could get demons. And there was lore behind it and everything. There was detailed descriptions of every single thing. Check it out, Chaos Gene Stealers. Like, if you ever check out an old Patriarch model, like the old Gene Stealer Patriarch model that had, there was two of them. There was the running one that looks goofy, and then there's the one that's sitting on a throne, and he's kind of like this. And if you look at the Gene Stealer's throne for the model, for the miniature, on the back end of it, like, so let's just say like this is the chair right here, right? On the back end of the chair, there's an 8-point Star of Chaos on it. I think there's Gene Stealer symbols and stuff on the chair as well, but there's a Chaos Star on the chair, and that was because at the time Gene Stealers weren't really solidified on if they were going to be Chaos or if they were going to be their own thing or if they were going to be Tyranids, because Tyranids were kind of, I think, they were kind of being developed at the time too. And then they tossed them in with Tyranids. But that doesn't throw out the possibility of Chaos. I mean, with certain phrasing, I'm sure people might say, but Tyranids are unaffected because they're part of the hive mind, and they don't have any sort of emotion, and they need to have sentience, and all these, it's like, well, Gene Stealers have sentience. Gene Stealers have emotions and stuff. Gene Stealer cults, they have these things. That exists within them! Ah! No, but they're part of the hive mind. They're part of the brood. Yeah. I digress. Chaos Orcs? Yeah, Chaos Orcs can be a thing. It's usually denied a lot of the times, but it can be a thing. Chaos Orcs definitely can happen. Although the Chaos Orcs typically get hunted down and killed off by either, Imperium or Orcs themselves. And they probably, Chaos Orcs are very un-orky. I would imagine that Chaos Orcs, as much as they live in whatever sort of world they are with the Chaos Gods that have now welcomed them, they probably live in a little bit of orc fear and orc shame because they are un-orky. I mean, an orc could probably be forced into being chaos quite easily, as could mostly anything. Most things could probably be just corrupted and forced into having chaos corrupting it in some way against its will. That's probably true. But I'm pretty sure there would also be orcs, though, that, due to whatever circumstances, may willingly actually pursue such paths. And I wouldn't be surprised if there were orcs that fell into the trap of worshipping Khorne and serving Khorne. Because, like, that could easily offer them lots of fights. And they I could see them making that bargain sort of thing. Like, oh yeah, we'll do some work for you, and we'll get crumping, right? Awa invaded the Eye of Terror and just crumping on a demon world, and Korn keeps bringing them back. Yeah. There's that one. Exactly. Like, so that's a great example of that. And I mean, like, I'm sure there's some circumstances in that story that explain why that they're just kind of doing that there. But that they could probably show up anywhere. These Chaos Orcs. I imagine over enough time and after enough combat and after enough stuff, these orcs being brought back are probably slowly turning into, like, bloodletters. Or some similar type of demonic thing. Some corrupted chaos creature. Am I in focus? Kind of. They need to be really close up. I'm going to pull this part. That's more comfortable. There we go. Gonna hop in the chat. Gotta put the nuggies in first. Oh, sweet. Alright, well, we await your arrival, Jackala. And, oh, yep, let's do this. Helmet light. And so, probably said this before, but hopes for the future. So, when I have everything all said and done, and everything all painted, and everything all grouped together, we're looking through all the Marines, and looking for guys who have, like, shoulder symbols, maybe chapter badges that I've changed, and to make them into, like, squad symbols or something, or some kind of honor. And I'm gonna be wanting to take that and to turn that into something narrative-wise. So I want, at one point, when I'm probably going to have to come up with some stuff. But yeah, those are probably going to end up either being squad symbols or some kind of honorific symbol or iconography. Perhaps it would be a symbol of a campaign. Maybe there's certain campaigns where my chapter fought alongside the Dark Angels or the Blood Angels, or etc. And that's why certain members of the chapter wear pieces of armor that have a color-swapped version of their chapter iconography, because it was from some honorific campaign where we fought alongside another chapter, and yada yada yada. And I mean, there's so many different things that they could be, and that's just something that just literally just off the top of my head. Well, maybe not literally off the top of my head, because that off the top of my head is not a literal statement. It's a figurative statement. So figuratively off the top of my head. Your humbleness has granted you an additional nuggie. Nuggies. These are Nurgle's nuggies. Just like scraping off the tongue at that point. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. Yes, you are.
Welcome to Heresy Posting.
Wait, what? No, that's not what. No. I'm getting a little bit of silver on there. Unintended silver. It's not much, though. It's not bad. It is a reasonable amount of mistake. That is actually a little bit... I mean, like, I can see it. Like that little... Zip. Whatever, I can fix it. Or not. Because it's not that bad. It's like Trump. It's not that bad. I'm not saying it's the worst. I'm not saying it's the best. I'm simply saying that that little mistake there is not that bad. Whatever happened to Fleckus?
Nuggies are nuggies. It won't be moving in my tummy. No, but it will grow a whole garden of Nurgle in there.
And then eventually the... And then the scene from Troll, where all the different puppets start coming out of the woods. That'll happen.
You see, in the Bloodhounds, I don't know why I'm a mobster now, but in the mobster Bloodhounds, all we have is our balls and our honor.
Man, do all of these Space Marines have this, like, backpack? Jesus. Do they all have this one with this, like, fan thing on it? Did they, like, run out of all the other backpacks? And they were like, this is all you got. This is what you got. Which one is this, anyway? Which backpack is the one that's got, like, the jet on the back there? Does that even matter? I mean, it doesn't really matter. But I know that there's like certain armor pieces that are tied to certain armor variants. So which armor variant, which mark is this backpack with the jet thing on the back? If that even is one. Do they even... It's gotta be, right? Because it's not like they'll... I mean, I guess it would make sense if they just kind of had something kind of ad hoc repaired together or whatever, and maybe none of the things are really any of the marks anymore because of that. But I mean, like, come on, they make such a big deal about it in other areas. So like, what Space Marine power armor variant mark is this backpack? Any answers? Anybody? Bueller? Like, are these both the same? Like, they've got different grills here. This one's got a vent. This one doesn't. This one's got a vent here. This one doesn't. Like, are these the same? Are they different? What? You know what I mean? Like, do the backpacks fall under the power armor variants. Has that ever been brought up, like, been addressed? Which backpack is which? Because Games Workshop will, in these pictures, they always show the Space Marine from the front. They never show the back of the Space Marine when they're doing all the different armor variants. So, might be kind of difficult to tell. But if anybody knows, that is the rant for today, essentially. What power armor variant, considering it's very clear with the helmets and the legs, sometimes it's not so clear with the shoulder pads, but sometimes it is. Like, you could say that the studded ones are clearly Mark 5 or Mark 6, depending on how that's applied. And then with the legs, you can tell which ones are Mark 6, or you can tell which ones are Mark 4, or etc., right? It just goes on and on with all these different armor parts. But then, what about the backpack? It's the Talrak pattern. Talrak pattern backpack. Talrak! It's exploding for you! Talrak! Get your Talrak today. Get your Talrak today. Tarna, do not sacrifice yourself. A new Tarakian is born. Oh, it dispenses coke. The Bloodhound's Talrak pattern. I am the coke bearer. Ah, yes, we need the company Coca-Cola. Okay, this is going to be a bitch. There we go. Working on using an electronic army painter to solidify my paint scheme. Yeah. Need to solidify that paint scheme. You gotta make it real firm. You gotta make these firm decisions. Just make it go upright, and then you need to erect your army. Oh yeah. Welcome to the show, everyone. Okay, let's get this some of this in here and do a little bit of that and a little bit of Monica just in time.
playing Dragon Warrior and fighting slimes. Make it really solid. Solid slate. Dun 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 dun. Welcome.
Yes, I have come.
Welcome to the cum zone.
You are now in the cum zone.
Your cum won't last.
Because we are collecting it to build clones of you from your cum.
Here we are, the cum lords. We, descended from lords before us, created from their cum.
Dominant cum.
Generations of cum.
Only cum.
In anime
This is
girls.
the Imperium of man.
With the Golden Emperor on his cum throne.
The Emperor of cum. Oh, Vanithgar's got more big titty models. Big titty cat girls.
Well, you need to have big titty cat girls.
Oh wait, not a cat girl, but still big titty.
Big tittied Eldar waifus. Oh, sorry, Jackalow, I didn't mean to bring that up.
Oh no, fuck! Ah! Susan, why?
Susan.
Well done, Cancer Mage.
Welcome back. Well done.
Well done. By the comet, look at these giant titties I found.
Is this something I can actually share in this video?
Yeah, it's not anything crazy.
Okay. We'll get to there. Just give me a second.
Big Ma is pleased.
Getting some good progress. As much as I would have gotten a little bit more done, but I took some naps today. I kind of fell into a nap and then woke up and then went back into the nap. So, as one does sometimes. So, okay, that one's almost done. So I would almost just kind of count that as done. So, just for the rolling over. So 6 done, 4 to go. Sweet. Oh, did the stream restart? Or no, just on Streamlabs.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine.
It's fine. Streamlabs is just being fuckery, and now it's just telling me 31 minutes. It's like, oh yeah. And what happened to RhythmBot? Did RhythmBot just like die or something? I was gonna use it.
I don't know. Let me put like this. I was also going to use it.
Let's see. Let's just bro. Ah!
Yeah, Sonic Boom.
Let's see what we got here. Work in progress miniatures. So we can probably do that. Let's go over to the memes window captures. What do we got here? Who we got here? Vanithgar, Cancer Mage's big titty Eldar waifu with death apparently giving her his boner.
Indeed. This action does not have my consent.
The other day I was coming up with like an idea of like a little like mid or ending story bit while I was listening to this song. So of course it was really cheesy. And it would probably just make the world cringe. Well, it would almost be like a 40K anime scene, and that's already cringe.
Oh,
yeah, that already spells out cringe. Warning: the stream's current bitrate is 970.77 kilobytes per second. It's lower than the recommended bitrate.
That 30 children in Africa are about to die.
They gonna die. That's right. Get out of my way now.
I always associate this song with Terminators because of Space Hulk.
Of course. Well, doesn't everyone?
Because I imagine that song would have it would probably represent a Rogue Trader Space Marine era sort of thing in Terminator Army. Get out of my way, I can do anything. Yeah, Space Marine.
I mean, isn't that what Space Marines did? Or, well, even still do now in some...
And if it was a Bloodhound Space Marine, it would be, get out of my way, I'm gonna push my way past you.
That works for Dark Angels too, because they do whatever they want.
But that's something that seems to have been noticed in a lot of my Bloodhound stories. The Bloodhounds do a lot of pushing past. There's always like, and then he pushes past. It's like, oh yeah.
Brother Sergeant, I think I dropped my melter bomb somewhere.
Oh, well, just lean down and get it. Oh no. Oh no. As Brother Eduardo pushed past the power armor of his brother.
Brother Fernando got a look at Brother
Hey, Tony.
Eduardo's massive power ass.
Run off, Tony. Oh, I'm not picking up any of this on... Hold on, I'm gonna have to turn up rhythm.
Oh yeah.
The stream wasn't picking up any of the audio from it, so I just had to turn it up.
It was pretty low for me too.
And then when you turn it up, it gets way too loud.
Yeah.
I have it on 91, and it's almost like, oh yeah. I think that should be audible.
Can you hear the song?
Got a little bit of work done earlier. I got 8 Space Marines, like the old Rogue Trader Beakies. The Epic would be proud. And...
The epic gentleman would be proud.
Oh yeah, Epic Gentleman would be proud. And... What was it? So... If I've got 8 done there... And like almost another 6, so I guess we're on like... Almost 14 over the day. Out of like, what, 60 something? This is probably going to take a while, I imagine. It's probably going to be... I imagine these are not going to get done until at earliest end of the week, most realistically sometime next month.
Isn't that how it always goes?
Well, they'll be ready for Orktober.
Ooh,
They'll be ready for Orktober in November.
yeah.
I can do it all. Get out of my way. Yeah, rip it. Eat metal, slime ball.
Eat both guns.
Beware!
Beware, yeah.
Ambush! Oh, I totally just noticed. I missed to do that. I missed this guy's pauldrons. He has to be taken out of that queue, or out of that finished queue, and be put back into the unfinished queue. Whoops. This guy here, he didn't do his pauldrons. You fucking unpauldroned unfucker. But don't worry, that's easily fixed. And this is definitely not in bad faith towards Games Workshop. Games Workshop, you're cool.
Yeah, you're great.
And I'm not making any money. There's no monetization. And
Wait, does the painting miniatures count as fan art?
you see those in the background? Those aren't animations. Those are frames, single pictures. It's not an animation per se. It's a moving JPEG of several in a loop. It is not an animation.
Yes.
That's what I'm gonna say now. It's not an animation. Nope. Nope. Not at all.
I am the first one in the heresy posting meme channel.
You're the first one in the meme channel, like ever?
Yes.
Well, that would be why you are the main meme librarian. Although, Jackler, there is another.
Yeah, I saw. I've been betrayed.
How are you? No. You are the head, the chief librarian. They're the head librarian. You're the one that gives all the head.
That means you have to do what I say. You know exactly who I'm talking to. You may not be watching this, but you know who you are.
The head librarian has a really big head.
Yes, I have the biggest head.
He's a rogue trader librarian with a giant head. It just shows how smart he is. He's big brain.
Yes. Something is starting.
So let's get a little bit more paint slapped onto some plastic. Considering I fucked up on one of them. I'm gonna like turn up the desktop volume and turn down rhythm a little bit, so that way it's not as loud in my ears. So I can hear you a little bit better, and that the audio for the song will be probably the same in the stream. From ancient Terra, the Emperor commands his grandsons.
From ancient Terra, the Emperor commands his come. The Imperium of Kumkind. God, I can't do that voice anymore. It hurts.
Only come in anime girls.
Yeah, I can't do the cum zone voice anymore. It's killing me.
Your cum won't last. Your cum voice won't last.
Yeah, it won't.
It's a thing. You gotta practice it. It's like any muscle. You gotta work it out. Let's open the Shabley. You think that the Emperor would have cut the crust off of the Primarch's toasts?
No, they're. It depends, because he would have just cut the crust off of Alfarius's bread, because Alfarius was there, no one else was there.
Do you think he cut it diagonally, horizontally, or not cut at all?
Diagonally.
The Emperor cut Alfarius's toast diagonally?
Yeah.
Well, that just proves that the Emperor loved the Primarchs, or at very least Alfarius.
Yeah, no, he loved Alfarius, obviously. He was the best. He was his favorite Primarch.
I think they need to make that...
It's confirmed in the new book. Read it.
I think they need to make that a novel, right, where the Emperor is cutting his toast diagonally, and he's buttering it.
And then everyone else, he cuts their toast,
No, Malkador cut their toast.
Yeah, he lets Malkador cut their toast, except Angron. Angron doesn't get his toast cut.
Yeah, and Malkador cuts it all horizontally.
Yeah. And he fucks it up midway through.
Yeah, because he doesn't give
he
a
leaves
shit.
the crust on.
Well, no, he makes the he gets the toast, and he makes it all at once, so some of the pieces of toast are, like, cold, so there's just, like, pieces of butter that aren't really melted on, like, just kind of, like, crispy burnt bread.
Mm-hmm.
He mass produces the toast.
Yeah. Malkador puts no care into it at all.
But then again, I mean, like, you are what you eat, right? I'm sure Malkador had eaten a lot of toast.
Mm-hmm. So Malkador eventually became toast.
Yes, exactly. He evolved into what he ate the most. And he adapted into becoming a toast man. Like a powdered toast man. Like from Ren and Stimpy.
Mm-hmm.
I think I finally settled on a color for Space Marine. No, he cuts it into strips.
Oh! Oh! No! Oh, even Tony's looking. Even Tony's like, what?
Whoa, that's evil. Whoa.
Oh, no! No!
That's gone too far.
You know what? Like, fuck it. If that's what he does, then Malkador got what he deserved.
Yeah, absolutely. Holy shit.
Malkador cuts the toast for the Primarchs into strips.
Into strips. Oh. How can the Emperor be friends with a man like that?
Well, I'm sure that only the Emperor, Malkador's doctor, and maybe anyone else that Malkador has been with would know the real answer to that.
Mm-hmm. Only Alfarius would know the real answer.
Would he, though? Probably.
yeah.
Would he?
Yeah, he probably would.
Yeah, probably. Alfarius knows everything. Constantine Valdor would know.
So I found myself on a planet not knowing why I was here. But I was here. And I didn't know why I was here, but I did. And I didn't know why I knew what those words were, but I knew them. I also didn't know why I only had 480 of the 970-odd Pokemon, but I did. I am Alfarius. I don't know why I am Alfarius. And I don't know who you are, or where you are, but I will find you.
All I know is that I must infiltrate. All I know is that I must be Alfarius.
Infiltrate. Storm the gates. Okay, that works kind of a little bit too well.
In the air.
I kind of now want Alfarius to be Jack Black. If Alfarius looked like Jack Black, I wouldn't question it.
Honestly, I wouldn't either. It's just he's just walking down the street, right? Big giant man in power armor. It's like, holy shit, what's that? He takes off his mask. Oh, it's just Jack Black. Never mind.
Yeah! He just starts like just screaming and like, yeah, that's great.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, it's just Jack Black.
JB's there.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
No, JB. Oh, JB would be Omegon.
Jack Black. What the fuck?
No.
Oh yeah, JB. Wait, wouldn't it be Cage?
Is it Cage? Is that his name?
Yeah, it's JB, Jables and Cage.
Jables and Cage. You have it right. I have it wrong. I mixed it up. So Cage. Was that his real name? What's that guy's real name? Do you know?
I think his name's like Carl or something. Or
so that guy would be Omegon. He would be
the two first digits of his first and last name are K and G, so therefore it is Cage.
Okay, but yeah, he'd be Omegon.
JB, so Jable. Okay, yeah, and there's Omegon.
Yeah, and they'd be rocking.
They start singing. What was the fucking song? Beelzebub.
And then Alfarius is just sitting there on like the bridge of his ship. I totally miss you, dude. I totally miss you. I totally miss you all the time. Alright, time to correct this Marine, because I didn't do his pauldrons, apparently. He's very sneaky like that. I think at one point, though, and I think you've mentioned this, and I think a few other people have mentioned this. At one point, I want to get a box of Marines, which will be like its own unique project kind of thing, and they're going to be done in original Bloodhounds pattern.
Ooh. Like a box of Marines. Shouldn't it be like some of the, what is it, Mark 6 Marines?
They should.
Or Mark 5? Mark 3, was it?
Maybe.
The Horus Heresy ones?
Do you mean like should it be something? Should they be done in like the armor patterns and stuff that I'd made up later on, or like
it's
like
Horus Heresy Bloodhounds.
Yeah, I could do that. That would be a little bit extra work.
I gotta go check the chicken nuggies.
Oh, checking on the nuggies. It's nugget time. It's nugget time. It's nuggy. It's nuggy time. That's right, Tony. It is nuggy time. It's nuggy. It's nuggy time. He's checking on his nuggies 'cause it's nuggy time. There's a bit of sprue connecting on this guy's shoulder pad trim. Whoops, who cares? But it totally ruins the model. Oh, whatever. He'll look great from the back row. Slaith, you can't put all of your Space Marines in the back row. Really? Just watch me. I'll have an entire army of they'll all be in the back row.
They'll be the back row boys. They'll be the the greatest boy band the 41st millennium has ever seen. And then, and they'll have their album, Millennium. Dark Millennium. That's why they turned to chaos, yeah. They turned to chaos because it was like Malkador gave us stripped toast. And Alfarius is like, really? I mean, yes, yeah. Strips. Of course. Of course. Okay, so that's that guy done then. So that's 6. The 6th Marine. The 13th Warrior. Bolter, 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 bolter. Shooting the bolt gun, bolter, bolter, bolter. Oh no! We lost Rhythm Bot. Rhythm Bot was like, fuck this amount, man. This got weird. This guy's like singing. He's not using my Rhythm Bot abilities. I'm out, man. Peace. This got weird. Hungry, hungry hippos was a game where you would use hippos to get marbles.
I have returned.
Jesus.
Tragedy has struck. Whilst the nuggies were cooking, my gas ran out.
So they're like not
So
cooked?
the nuggies weren't cooking. No.
Oh no.
So I had to go and replace it, but they're still fine. It'll take longer than usual.
How are you cooking them? In like a barbecue or something?
Oven.
Oh, okay.
Oven.
I've never used a gas oven, so.
Virgin.
Oh, I'm sure it'd be quite the experience. Let me just put my head in here and just examine it. Oh.
They're all the same thing, honestly.
No, I've only used electric ones, or no, actually, I mean, I've used a gas stove before, so that's kind of similar, but not a gas oven.
Mm-hmm. They're all really the same thing, honestly.
Except for one can explode.
Yeah.
It's kind of a big difference.
And the other is used for scenes in movies where the character is fighting a guy and he puts his face on the burner.
Yes. Oh, and it's like a flat plastic one, like the or whatever it is.
Yeah, that one, the electric one.
Yeah, those ones. I've used coil ones usually myself. The ones that are all fancy, that are like a flat piece of like glass or whatever that is. I don't know what to call it.
Oh yeah.
Like, what is that? Pyrex or something?
I don't know. It's plasteel.
It's transparent aluminum.
Indeed. Transluminum.
Well, in Star Trek, the voyage home, when they go back in time, and they're talking to a computer guy, they give him the chemical compound or whatever to make transparent aluminum, and then the guy's all like, "Holy shit, transparent aluminum!" And then they go, "Well, wait, did we just give this guy this technology in the past?" And they say, "Well, how do we know he didn't invent it?"
Isn't that the first protocol or whatever it's called? What is it? First protocol or first rule or something?
I swear, for like a split
Isn't
second.
that against that?
For a split second, I honestly thought somebody else joined the chat, and I was like, "Who the hell is this British person?"
I had a drink. Sorry.
And that is against the temporal prime directive.
Oh.
Because they have the prime directive, which is to not interfere with species that have not developed faster than light travel, essentially. Just to put that into certain terms. And
yeah, I know that one.
And then they have the temporal prime directive, which is pretty much don't change the past. For just putting it simply. Although there's clearly all the amount of times where that's been like, well, fuck that. And
yeah,
there are certain points where something like that exists where I think in the original series there was no temporal prime directive. They just kind of did whatever.
Time travel wasn't a thing yet?
Yeah. So I think the prime directive, I think that existed in the original series, but the temporal prime directive hadn't been come up with because, I don't know, reasons.
You know, the only thing of Star Trek that I've actually seen, I don't remember if it was like a sort of movie or like an episode, but it was like Kirk and Spock went like back in time to go get a whale or something. Or a dolphin.
Ooh, is this your chapter? Oh, I like that. That's nice.
That is nice.
That looks really nice. I like that. It kind of looks like it's like half Imperial fists, and then on the other side it's like, I want to say like half Gray Shield or something. I don't know.
It's half Iron Warriors.
It's half Iron Man. I am Iron. And it just ends.
Yeah, I am Iron.
But
so
that
what were you gonna say?
That movie is Star Trek: The Voyage Home. That is the movie where they do some stupid Star Trek crap and save some stupid whales or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the only Star Trek thing I have seen.
That's the one where they steal whales from the past to bring them into the future because there's no whales. And clearly
Again, you're breaking the temporal prime directive.
like clearly them taking those whales in the past must not have in any way contributed to there not being any whales in the future. let's not add that in there in any way. Clearly the crew of the Enterprise wouldn't be partially responsible for there not being any fucking whales in the future for taking the whales in the past and bringing them to the future. But yeah, that's the one where and then they, like Captain Kirk, they meet like some like whale marine biologist,
right? Whale biologist,
marine biologist, and then they bring her into the future where clearly now she must be a fucking dunce because there's like hundreds of years that have gone by of advancement. So like any knowledge she has is like child's play, fucking preschool. Like there are children learning calculus, and she's sitting there like like that point where she was like impressive in her own time, but now she's brought into the Star Trek time, and now she's just like, I'm here now, and we never see her again. So she probably fucking killed herself.
Oh, that's yeah.
Like it's just like that, like Zach Morris's trash thing sort of thing. Captain Kirk picks up this woman, brings her into the future, leaves her in some space station, and just fucks off, and we never hear or see from her again, ever. She's just gone.
Does he do that a lot?
Probably, but the thing is, no, he doesn't bring people from the past and bring. No, he doesn't do that. But that's what's fucked up about it, though. It's just kind of like, yeah, sure. Taking you out of the past isn't gonna fuck anything up. That's not like clearly you just disappearing from this point of history and being brought into the future is not gonna change anybody's time. Clearly, you didn't get laid or have any kids, and nothing. This is gonna not affect anybody in the future. Or it always was gonna happen. Time travel, right?
Time travel, right? Yeah.
I don't know. Star Trek always kind of covers stuff like that. Like, there's some good time travel bits. Like, there was this one. I'll just take a break. Why not? There's this one Star Trek Voyager, right? And I'm not sure if you're familiar with Star Trek Voyager or not. That's the one
Not
where.
really.
That's the one where. The captain is a woman, and that was like a big selling feature. But I mean, like, who cares? It's not like it was ever made into a huge.
Was it good?
It was good. It was all right. It was a bit campy. Okay. I mean, it was campy, and it really, really relied on referencing to previous shit. But it was kind of a return. It was kind of like a Star Trek: The Next Generation era quality and blah blah blah, and like it was good quality like that. But it kind of returning a little bit to original Star Trek, where it was like this one ship going on adventures and stuff like that. Because in that one, the plot of that show is their ship gets launched off to the other side of the galaxy, and it's going to take them 80 years to get home. And so they're completely cut off from the rest of everything, and we're going to see entirely brand new aliens and stuff, because all the other aliens we're comfortable and know are all on the other side of the fucking galaxy and shit like that. But there's this one episode of it, I think it's called Timescape, I think that's what it is, where it starts off and it's like 10, 20 years after what the setting of the series. And this character Harry Kim and Chakotay are the only two survivors of Voyager, and they made it home. They're the only two that made it home. Everyone else died. And the character Harry Kim has been working this whole time on making a solution to fix it so that way Voyager will also make it home with them. So everybody will survive and it'll be all fine. And they go through all the process, and they go through all the motions, and they're about to do it, but then, as they're, like, fixing it, it turns out that Harry can't fix it. The problem, they're gonna die. If he sends back that transmission, it doesn't matter. They're gonna die, and it's all gonna repeat anyway, and it's all a big waste of time. So what he does instead is he makes a message to himself, and then he sends a different thing back to them, which instead of making, trying to make them successfully do this jump that's going to get them home, it just cancels out the jump and turns off their engines so they survive. Sort of thing. So instead of them, like, blowing up and crashing to death, they just, and then just stop, and they're alive. Changing the past, making so they all survive, but they're all still stuck off in the other side of the galaxy again. Kind of bringing the episode back to that status quo from where it started. You know what I mean? Because you can't just do a time travel episode and have something actually stick and last. So at the end of the episode, the Harry Kim from like the normal timeline, let's just call it, from the time, I don't know, whatever, from the past or the show's normal timeline era, right? I don't know what to say that. I keep saying timeline. The normal point in time. Harry Kim is like sitting there looking over his things going like, how did this happen? How did this fuck up? The jump was going to be perfect. What happened? I don't know how we got this information that fucked up the jump and canceled us out. And then the captain comes in and pretty much goes like, oh, well, we got this letter from you to you from the future where you are telling you what you need to do this. And then he's like, but wait, if I stopped the jump, then I wouldn't have in the future needed to stop us from doing this. So this never would have happened. So how did I stop myself in the first place from doing this if we never did the jump? That kind of, like that time travel paradox.
It's like my past self sent me a message to do this thing. But wait,
my future self. My future self sent me a message
to do this thing. But wait, to save the world. But wait, if I do this thing and my future self sent me this, then does that mean that the world still ends even if I do it?
Yeah, does that mean, and then how would I have sent it in the first place? Or now in this saved timeline, do I still have to send a message back in time that is telling me how to do it?
Yeah.
That last part is kind of more Bill and Ted logic. Although, in Bill and Ted, they never show it. Because in Bill and Ted, when they're like, and they're in the final battle of the movie with the other time travel, right? They're having this like time travel battle where it's like, we'll just, it's like, well, I will anticipate that you will know I am coming and I will bring a gun. Oh, well, we'll know that you will brought a gun and we'll go back in time and we'll make your gun not loaded. Right? Like they're just kind of telling each other what they're going to do.
Yeah.
And then it's like,
but I anticipated that you would unload my gun, so I reloaded my gun.
So I brought a second gun.
Extra ammo.
But that's why we made a trap on the stage. Rat trap. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like, oh, that part's great. And it's just like, we're just going to have to make sure that we remind ourselves to do all those things later. Yeah, that's right. Let's make sure we do that. Bill and Ted was very self-aware with that. I heard the newest one was bad, like really bad.
Was it? Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, how about that new He-Man, eh?
There's a new He-Man?
Yeah. You know Kevin Smith, right?
Yes, Kevin Smith.
Silent Bob, yeah.
Yeah.
So they got him to like advertise this new He-Man series called I think it's like He-Man. It's like Revelations or some shit. I don't know, something like that. And
oof.
And it's not good because basically now I don't know a lot about He-Man, but the whole show is not even about He-Man. It's about this other chick called Teela.
She-Ra?
Teela.
Tira.
Teela. Yeah. Some side character from the show. I don't know.
Does this happen to be a Netflix show, by the way? Is Kevin Smith?
It might be. Actually, I think it's sort of like a movie. It's an animated feature.
Oh, okay. It's animated.
Yeah.
I've seen enough animes to know where this is going. Teela.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Basically, it's just bad, and they make her such a fucking bitch. It's like, so basically, in the first 5 seconds of the show, or in the first 5 minutes, He-Man fucking dies. Right?
Oh God, no.
Yeah, he fucking dies. Yeah, and then his parents are there, and they're like, "Oh my God, He-Man dies!" And then she's there, the Tila, and she's mad at him because she didn't know
For
that
dying?
Prince Andrew. Yeah, no, she's mad at him because okay, basically, He-Man is Prince Andrew who like turns into He-Man.
Prince Andrew? They changed it? It's not Prince Adam?
I think it's. Oh, was it Prince Adam? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the He-Man lore.
Oh,
Anyway,
okay,
so
okay.
when
Who
he
cares?
dies-
Yeah.
When he dies, she finds out that he's the prince, and then she's pissed at him for not telling her, even though he's there fucking dying. And then she goes to her parents, who are grieving for the loss of their only child, and she's like, "Fuck you! You never told me anything. I'm gonna quit my job." It's literally like, our son died. What about me?
Weird.
They just make her a massive bitch.
Weird.
And she's lesbian too, because why not?
Oh, well, okay. Are you sure this isn't a Netflix show?
It might be. I'm not sure.
It sounds
It's
like it's
probably
Netflix.
on Netflix. I think so. Yeah.
Jesus.
It's fucking Castlevania all over again.
Why does it? It sounds like they're like I've never heard of Tila before. I'm not sure if she's a original character, like a new character, or
No, I think she was in the show. Maybe.
I don't know. That's why I kept saying like Shira. And with that story, it
Yeah,
almost
it is.
sounds like that kind of setup. Like, you know, like, oh, if we kill off He-Man, Prince Adam at the beginning of the story, then we can set up for a She-Ra story. Are they doing
But,
something
no,
like that
it's-
with Marvel? I think I saw something. They're making these like alternate Marvel takes. I saw some animated Iron Man movie, and it looked like they were doing the intro, like, you know, like the beginning of Iron Man when he's in like the Humvee in like the Middle East, and he's driving around, and then he gets attacked, and then he jumps out and he sees the Stark missile land in front of him. I saw that, but it was all done in in
they're,
cell shading.
Oh yeah, that's the new What If series.
What if? What happens? Is he gonna die there, and then it's gonna be like, what happens if Pepper Potts becomes Iron Man? Is that gonna? Is
It's
that
probably something like that. They have one where it's like, what if Peggy Carter becomes Captain America? And they have like, what
why
if?
would she be
fucking,
Captain? Why would she be Captain America?
Well, no,
She's
she becomes Captain Britain. Yeah.
Isn't she British?
She becomes Captain Britain, but you know, it's like, oh, what if she took the super soldier serum instead of Steve Rogers?
But isn't there already a
And
Captain Britain?
Yeah, there is. Fucking who knows?
What if we take 2 established characters, 3 established
And
characters,
then we give them the same
and we
name.
just put them all into one and make sure that they're a woman? Women will love
What
it.
about Union Jack, though?
What if we take popular established characters with large fan bases
make them-
that really
give them
love
taste.
these characters? And what if we make them completely different? What if we make them, you know, I don't know, melanin equipped and give them breasts?
Yes.
Melanin equipped.
And then, like, you know, in that He-Man show, eventually He-Man does come back. And all throughout the whole series, Teela is just giving him business. She's still mad at him, even though he fucking died.
So he just came back to life, and he's damn it, wow.
She's already owning the patriarchy.
Well, I mean, if it is a feminist show, the fact that it's called He-Man probably already raises problems, right? They should probably
why
call it
isn't
like
he woman?
We People.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta go check the nuggies.
All right, we'll meet back in a few minutes. Reconvene.
Absolutely.
Music, go.
Regroup.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. I feel good.
Never gonna give, never gonna give.
Oh, are we back now?
We're back. We'll just end the Rick Astley there. Sorry, Rick. But I guess
Goodbye, Rick.
goodbye.
You know the rules. It's time to die. So as since we were talking about He-Man, I'm sure you've seen I Am Not Starfire.
No, I have no idea what that is.
You haven't?
No.
Oh my god, you haven't?
No. It's like
I
Starfire
Am
from
Not
like Teen
Starfire?
Titans kind of thing?
Yeah, that. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, slave.
I mean,
I'm gonna.
Starfire is only I only hear that so rarely, so I would imagine that's.
Oh,
only
hang on. I gotta get a few images for this. Holy shit.
Like,
Okay.
and this is He-Man related, you're saying?
Not really, but it's pop culture related.
Oh, is this like a modern meme right now?
Yeah, it's a huge fucking meme.
Oh, really? Okay,
Oh
I might
my
have.
God.
I'll see if I can hit it up at one point.
Oh no, hang on. Let me get you an image, okay?
We're
Let
gonna.
me just. I'll put it in general text chat. Okay, I'm just gonna show you the image of the comic book cover, and you tell me what you think. Okay?
Okay, 1 second. Scooping out some paint. Scooping out some paint. Scooping out some paint. Oh no, I can hear. When he makes that when he makes a pose, you hear that boop, and then all of a sudden you hear from Jackler. You know, there's like he's like practically like Mr. Burns. Okay, let's see what do we got. So let's go to our memes, I suppose. All right, so we got right there. We got
memes in general.
I know. I'm pulling up the memes tab of oh wait, rip. What do you mean rip? Stream's current bitrate. Oh, it seems like it's fine. I don't know. Let's see. So let's go over general text chat. What do we got here? I am not Starfire. What?
So do you want a little bit of context to this?
The hell is this?
I don't know how you haven't seen this. Okay,
Because
so
that's
this is
clearly
this new-
clearly Starfire, but then there's like this goth chick.
Yeah, okay, so let me explain. This is like this new young adult book, because, you know, comics have been doing that, right? And that fat goth chick is supposedly Starfire's daughter.
What?
And, yeah, I don't know how. It's... And
Peter
you look at
Pan's
the
got
woman
kids?
Who, like... What? Peter Pan? What?
Peter Pan's got kids? No, I'm just saying, like, Starfire has a child who... What?
No, yeah, I think it's like with Dick Grayson, right? I would imagine.
And so Dick Grayson's... That's the
Yeah.
that's the Grayson... Oh, Jesus.
So basically, the whole premise of the plot is that she doesn't like her mom because, you know, she's a teenager, yada yada. But really, the only reason, you look at some of the pages, the only reason she dislikes her mother is because her mom is nice to her. There's no other reason.
Because her mom is nice to her. She doesn't
Yeah.
like...
Literally, that's it. That's all. That's from what I've seen. Oh, and she's lesbian, too.
Well,
'cause why not?
well, duh. But...
Oh, man. No, you gotta see the author. Oh, my God.
Oh, no. I have
It's
to
literally
see the author?
You have to see the author.
What do they...
It's literally
What
a
do they,
self-insert.
ZG... That looks like Miss Swan from like Mad TV.
I mean, you look at her, right? It kind of looks like the fat goth chick. It's literally a self-insert. Oh.
Yikes.
I don't know how you haven't heard of this yet.
No, well, right now, I mean, like right now, everything you're putting in there is front center on the stream. This is the stream right now. These images.
Oh, man.
Like,
These images are the stream.
yeah, like right now I'm just doing a little. I'm just kind of painting behind the scenes here, and you have the reins pretty much right there with that.
Oh, ooh.
So give us the whole PowerPoint presentation of this.
The whole PowerPoint. Okay.
Give us the
so
whole
there's-
thing.
There's some more like images and shit, and like really the only reason, yeah, like I said, the only reason she doesn't like her mom is because her mom is nice to her. You know, she shows up, she's like, "Oh, honey, like you want to go watch a movie or something? Fuck you, mom." Oh, man.
Jesus.
And you know, there's actually a character called it's in like from an alternate universe called I think Nightfire, who really is Dick Grayson and Starfire's daughter, and this ain't it, Chief.
And it's done in that more of that.
Was it Night Star? Yeah.
And that I'm guessing that character's done in more of the Bombshell style.
Oh, absolutely. I got one here.
Because I mean, like that's one of the things that
Actual woman.
Well, that's one of the things that people get upset about for some reason, and it's weird. It's
Yeah.
like, do they not remember that this is fucking fantasy, and that
Yeah.
like these characters are clearly larger than life? Like who's that boxer? I forget her name. And she was asked like, oh, blah blah blah. What do you think about the portrayal of women in comic books? And they're like, and in movies. And she's like, I don't care. I don't bother about that. That there's these women that you know that they look like they came right off of like the airbrush thing, right? Like, yeah, like, they're these larger than life fictional characters. Yeah, it's meant to just be this fun shit.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's like, oh well, they always complain about fucking unattainable beauty standards in women. What about fucking He-Man, eh? Gigantic fucking muscle-bound giant that he is.
Well, yeah,
What about my male unattainable beauty standards, eh?
They'll complain about those. They'll say that is a male.
I doubt it.
No, that's male power fantasy.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's a male power
It's
fantasy.
not about how they look, though.
And it's also a patriarchal imagery of toxic masculinity with might makes right and
beating women because he's strong. So obviously he must assert himself.
Well, wait. Has He-Man ever fought a woman, or didn't? I mean,
I doubt it. Is that good or bad?
Well, I mean, like, wouldn't that have been like probably like a "but you're a girl"? Wouldn't like that seems like something that would have been in like an '80s television
That would
show?
have been yeah. Stop acting. No, I think Skeletor says that. He's like, she fainted just like a woman.
Yes.
I think it's like with She-Ra or something. She-Ra faints and then Skeletor's, she fainted
Just like a woman. Yes, yeah. I've seen that. Yes. And it fits, and nobody would question it or bat an eye because it just seems so perfectly in character for him too. Everything, and I mean, like, I'm sure there might be somebody who goes like, "Oh, that's a horrible way to treat a woman." You're complaining about the way that a villain, you know, like, this villain.
Yeah.
We shouldn't have depictions of characters like this. We shouldn't have evil depictions of characters. No.
Mm-hmm. So, like, while we're on this topic, okay. So, do you know Ratchet and Clank?
Ratchet and Clank? Yeah, I think so.
So, have you seen? There it is.
Just like a woman.
Just like a woman.
You think I would get in trouble if we played it?
I don't think so. No.
We've practically commented on it. It was.
Yeah. We've made the criticism.
Just like a woman.
Oh, thank you, Vanithgar.
Oh man.
Okay, so what was I on about? Are you playing it right now?
I just played it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. What was I on about? Yeah. Okay. Ratchet and Clank. Do you know the new one where they have like a new Ratchet or like Ratchet with tits?
No.
They have a new character called Rivet, who is same species, Ratchet, and is a woman, and that itself is not the problem. The thing is, though, it's really the game seems fine. There's nothing weird about the game. It's just like a guy who worked on it quit the project because they made her look feminine.
What?
Hey, there's like an article here or something. Let me find it.
Because he wanted it literally he wanted it to be Ratchet with a sex change. He wanted that same kind of weird, because like, isn't Ratchet some kind of like
No. He quit it.
But like Ratchet is
He
like,
said like,
oh Jesus.
no, Ratchet is like a little sort of rat thing.
Oh really?
And
is Clank the elf guy?
yeah, Clank. No, Ratchet is the Ratchet. Clank is the robot.
I thought that there was like some kind of blonde dude with like elf ears in Ratchet and Clank.
Blonde dude. No, that's another game, Slate. That's a whole other game.
Oh, what game am I thinking of?
I know what you're talking about, but that's a whole other game.
What was I thinking about then?
I don't know the name.
You know what I'm talking. He looks like one of the.
I know, yeah.
He looks like this elf guy. He almost looks like a rip-off Link, but with like super exaggerated elf ears, but with like not green clothes. I swore I almost would have. Oh man! So wait, Ratchet and Clank is he like a squirrel kind of guy?
Oh man, okay, no. So the dev quit the game
Yeah.
because they made the character look feminine. Like here's what he wrote, like on Twitter. Fellow men in game dev, this is an example of one of the very small things that build up over time to make life miserable for women and marginalized people in our industry. Something as simple as putting tits on a space rat can harm people. He literally said that.
Well, I mean, it depends on certain styles, I guess. Like, let's say if you were to look...
It's really, you don't notice it, because here's the character.
Well, I mean, like, I'm just thinking of, like, I saw a thing recently which was, like, somebody redesigning some of the original Saturday morning cartoon Sonic the Hedgehog
Because there's
characters.
the character. You really cannot notice anything.
Let's see. Let's look at this. Let's go back to the things. Oh, no. I don't see anything.
Yeah, me neither.
It's like a mouse. It looks like a
mouse.
Zootopia character. I don't get it.
Yeah, he's mad because they made her look feminine.
Can we get the other character for contrast, maybe?
Okay.
Just so that way we can see masculine versus feminine with this.
Mm-hmm.
Because honestly, that looks kind of similar to what I already kind of was remembering, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I suppose you can kind of see the difference. There. There's a bit of a difference, I suppose.
Okay, so he has these giant fucking ears. Her ears are a little bit more...
She's also got giant fucking ears.
From the picture, her ears look smaller, but it could just be the angle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe.
Let's see. They gave her typical kind of pink...
Eyebrows are smaller.
Typical kind of pink colors, sort of thing. It's hard to tell, because of the angle, the pose of the other guy, it's hard to tell what his waist looks like comparatively. Because I can see there's a little bit of that, of the figure.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't really see a problem with anything, but I guess, like, there's just very so slight minor differences. And she's wearing, like, a form-fit thing, right? Versus, I think this looks like a little bit more...
Sort of, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they look kind of the same. It's really just the ridiculousness of a dev quitting the game because they made the character look kind of feminine.
Maybe he got upset that they gave her, like, thin eyebrows. He wanted her to have these, like, thick, the thick man eyebrows.
Yeah.
He was like, I want my character to have thick brows.
It's the absolute ridiculousness. I cannot call this man anything other than a cuck.
My wife's son. My wife's son.
Yeah, my wife's.
We should almost put that on. What would happen? Do you think because there can't be like a copyright on any of that. That's got to be fine.
My wife's son. That's a thing.
Oh no. I was gonna say, what if we put on and discussed the greatest game of Capture the Flag?
What is that?
Well, we'll have to...
I gotta look this up now.
I'm not sure how well this will work because of live streaming.
Greatest game of Capture the Flag.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't see anything. This one's up to you, Slay.
This one might be a challenge just because of the the streaming and pulling up a video. Oh, this is great. So, that's season 3, season 1. Okay.
Is this Red Letter Media?
No, this is not Red Letter Media.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to pull up a new thing. Window capture. We're going to get, where is it? Doodaloo. Here we go. Oh wait, but you won't be able to hear it though if I put it on the stream.
No.
That would cause a problem. So perhaps we don't even need. We shouldn't. We don't even need to. We could probably just listen to it because we probably don't really need to see it. I mean, you could probably imagine it. You could see it yourself, but we could listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
That would. I think that would be. I think that's going to be our workaround here.
Shia, what the fuck is this, Slate?
What's what?
The triggering of Shia. What is this?
Is an art.
Well, you're going to find out, aren't you?
Oh God.
So we'll get off of this because we'll put this onto Rhythm Bot, I suppose, so we can listen to it. We won't watch it. We'll listen to it, and we'll comment on it, so it will be fair use.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that, everybody? It's fair use.
These are fair use.
Shia LaBeouf is an artist. Welcome to his museum. He brought you such works as watching all of his movies in a theater, back to back, and wearing a paper bag. But now he's ready to unveil his magnum opus.
He won't divide us.
Their message from Astoria, Queens, broadcast for the world to see. Camera feed will be up 24 hours a day for at least 4 years.
The media called it
4 years.
The first great art.
4 years? What the fuck is this?
Oh, it didn't last 4 years. No, I mean, like, it kind of did, but it's not.
Is this what I think it is?
Paul appreciates art too, and they wanted to express themselves on camera as well.
But you're so supreme. Oh, I
I think this is something I have to watch, honestly.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, we could.
Oh, because this is internet historian, right? Oh,
This
this
is
is great.
Yeah, it's Internet Historian. So the greatest game of Capture the Flag is the event where, Shia LaBeouf had his "He Will Not Divide Us" live stream, and it got disrupted by poll several times to the point where it got essentially shut down and like moved to different places almost around like the world, these private locations, and Poll tracked them down.
Damn.
They tracked them down.
Never underestimate Poll.
Like at one point they even like they were watching one of their streams with the flag on it, and they noticed a plane, and then they saw another plane. So then they started tracking down flight patterns of planes to figure out where the flag was, and then they ruled out where it was based off of time zones because of how bright the sky was. So it was clearly in the eastern seaboard. So they needed to find an area in the eastern seaboard where two planes were coming within a certain proximity of each other. Ah, found it.
Damn. Okay, so this "He Will Not Divide Us," what is that? Is it what I think it is?
Trump.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so Shia had this sign or flag or whatever, and it was this chant, this slogan that he was using all the time. "He will not divide us. He will not divide us." And and it was almost weird. It was like this creepy cult. And every so often you could check on the live stream, which was great. And there were some really good characters that showed up from when Poll kind of showed up. Clearly it was Poll, like 4chan showing up. Like at one point, it's like the night goes by and Shia just kind of goes back up because this was like a live thing. It was out in like the like I don't know, it was attached to some museum or something like that, and you could just walk up and it would be this live stream. And I remember there's this one part where like Shia comes up and he's like, "He will not divide us. He will not divide us. He will not do." Hey, what is that? An MP3 player? Who left that here?
I think I might have seen something.
And it's because somebody had left an MP3 player playing Shadowlay there for like the night.
Okay, no, this is something I don't get. What's up with Shadowlay?
Shadowlay, I think it's the song that kind of has taken over as the soundtrack for like the kind of Pepe meme and 4chanery, Poll 4chanery trolling sort of thing. I think that Shadowlay became kind of the theme song behind that in a way.
Okay, I get it now. Because no one likes Pepe.
That's why it attaches itself to like, you'll often see like Pepe.
Because it's Shadowlay and it's a frog and yeah.
I don't get it. What's Shadowlay? Is that?
No, because it's the frog on the disc, you know.
Oh, is it really? Oh yeah, there's a frog on the disc. Yeah. That's actually why, because there was a frog on the disc. No, you're right.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh yeah, there was that time I think someone was at like a Clinton rally and someone yelled Pepe. And like I think it was the 2016 election, someone just yelled Pepe.
Yeah, I would want to say
if you
that.
Look at her face; she's like, "What the fuck?"
Shit like that definitely had its contribution. It's hard to deny that. Ah, no. Okay, I think I got that quick enough. But yeah, Internet Historian, greatest game of Capture the Flag, or the trolling, or whatever, the triggering of Shia LaBeouf, season 1 through 5.
Have you seen his new one? His new video, the Costa Concordia?
No, I have not.
Oh, it's so good. Like the editing on it is beyond incredible.
Go on.
Oh no, I can't say anything. You gotta go watch it for yourself. It's about this ship that like crashed. This cruise liner that crashed because of the incompetency of the captain.
I can't go on. Continues to go on.
Well, I can't describe it, but it's amazing.
Okay.
Speaking of have you seen new shit? Have you seen Bo Burnham's new songs?
I don't even know who Bo Burnham is.
No, okay, fair enough. He has one song though, one new song that's very good. I'll put it on Music Request Zone. It's
Whoa! Music requests. Wait, hold up. What? Because with music requests, sometimes we gotta be careful. That's why I only play songs.
No, it's perfectly fine.
Are you sure? It's not like.
Yeah,
it's like a fan song, or it's like a non-licensed song.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
So it's like royalty free or whatever.
It might be.
Oh no. Well, if we get taken off the air, we'll see you next month.
Yeah. It's Jackal's fault. It's pretty good. I think you might like it. Let's see.
Okay, so I'm almost done this guy I have on the painting thing. And then after that, I've got 2 more to do. And then that would...
Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Anything that brain of yours can think of can be found. We've got mountains of content, some better, some worse. If none of it's of interest to you, you'd be the first. Welcome to the internet, come and take a seat. Would you like to see the news or any famous women's feet? There's no need to panic, this isn't a test. Just nod or shake your head and we'll do the rest. Welcome to the internet, what would you prefer? Would you like to fight for civil rights or tweet a racial slur? Be happy, be horny,
this is
be
great.
bursting with rage.
I know, right?
We got a million different ways to engage. Welcome to the internet. Put your cares aside. Here's a tip for straining pasta. Here's a 9-year-old who died. We got movies and doctors and fans.
Holy shit! This is all. Okay.
Pencil drawings of all the different characters.
We're bringing this to Heresy Posting, Jackler.
Hold on to your
okay.
We're bringing this to Heresy Posting.
He sent you photos of his cock. They are grainy and off-putting. He just sent you more. Don't act surprised. You know you like it, you whore. See a man beheaded, get offended. See a shrink. Show us pictures of your children. Tell us every thought you think. Start a rumor, buy a broomer, send a death threat to a boomer, or DM a girl and groomer. Do a zoomer, find a tumor in your. Here's a healthy breakfast option. You should kill your mom. Here's why women never fuck you. Here's how you can build a bomb. Which Power Ranger are you? Take this quirky quiz. Obama sent the immigrants to vaccinate your kids. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A little bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything, all of the time.
The video for this is also amazing.
I would imagine so, yeah.
A little bit of everything.
This is.
I mean, it's just him in his room, but it's very good.
This is upbeat and everything. Like this is catchy.
All of the time. You know, it wasn't always like this. Not very long ago, just before your time, right before the towers fell, circa 99. This was catalogs, travel blogs, a chat room or two. We set our sights and spent our nights waiting for you, insatiable you. Mommy let you use her iPad. You were barely 2, and it did all the things we designed it to do. look at you. Look at you. Unstoppable, watchable. Your time is now. Your insides out. Honey, how you grew. And if we stick together, who knows what we'll do. It was always the plan to put the world in your hand. Could I interest you in everything all of the time? A bit of everything all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything all of the time. Could I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything and anything and everything and anything and everything and all of the time.
Yeah, it's pretty good, right?
Yeah. And that just came out?
I think a few months ago, but it's his newest work.
Oh, okay. I mean, still, really, really
so
good.
Like Bo Burnham, he does this thing where, like, you know, he sings, but he also does comedy. Where he might be doing comedy and then he'll go singing about it.
Sounds familiar.
He used to do like live shows and stuff.
Is he that guy that did that song? He's not that guy that did the Inflatable You song, is he?
Could be.
I mean, like,
have you seen? Was it Left Brain, Right Brain?
Maybe. He's not British though, right?
No.
Because he didn't
Thank
sound.
God.
Yeah. So he's not the guy I was just thinking of.
No, probably not.
Unless that guy's a fake British, a fake Brit. He's not even in it. Okay. So that is.
And the lyrics are great too. He just goes from here's a tip to straining pasta. Here's a 9-year-old who died.
No, that was. I mean, all of that was on point. That whole thing was really on point, covering all of the kind of let's just call it the things
internet.
that are the internet, everything that's kind of wrong with the internet.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible.
And it really could only be from the perspective of somebody that lived in like the 90s and earlier, the way especially when he went into that with like the circa 1999 sort of line.
Yeah. Before the towers fell, this was travel blogs, a chat room or two.
Yeah, the internet was, the internet was not what it is today.
It was always the plan to put the world in your hands. That one's a good one. He is very creative. He's very good at his job.
Oh no, that was brilliant. That was well done. Okay, so we got 2 more.
See if I can find some other tunes.
Yeah, that'd be great.
What have I been listening to recently?
What an earworm. What an earbug.
Oh yeah.
That reprise chorus. Damn it.
I know it does get stuck in your head. He's got some other ones from the same album. They're not not all of them are so upbeat.
He's also got depressing comedy.
Yeah. He does. Like there's one where he's literally saying like, oh, he has anxiety and then he starts singing about it.
You know, there's one comedian that I'd not thought about for a while until I was watching a Red Letter Media review recently, where they were talking about the movie UHF, which is a Weird Al movie. And
Okay.
I never quite connected this because I noticed it when they were mentioning it. But Emo Phillips is in that movie, and Emo Phillips is kind of an older stand-up comedian, kind of character actor, kind of a similar thing to like the Pee Wee Herman character.
Mm-hmm.
If you're familiar with Pee Wee, it's kind of hard not to.
Yes.
Be.
Mm-hmm. Even I know who that is.
Yeah, Pee Wee's. I mean, he's kind of a staple character of things.
This
right?
is crack.
Yeah, and so
I know that one.
Emo Phillips is another kind of comedian, similar kind of character actor.
Emo Phillips?
Emo Phillips.
Like EMO?
Yeah, that's the name of the character.
Okay.
Emo Phillips. Okay. Or that's maybe his real name. I don't know at least. But I mean, like that's. Yeah, I've heard some of his things, and he's like, oh, and Emo. Oh, what they'll say to you is that you're a good little boy, and I'd say I know. I'm just making this up. I have no idea. I can't come up with an Emo Phillips thing because it's this really weird kind of dark humor. Which just kind of you just get kind of like wrapped up in like the Emo Phillips world almost. It becomes it's weird. It's a weird kind of comedy.
Mm-hmm.
Probably would get in trouble if you put Emo Phillips on the stream.
Maybe we would.
I don't think we'll do that.
Maybe we should put. Man, maybe we should put it in so we can get in trouble, man.
You know, we should put on some National Geographic.
And we should put on the Discovery Channel so we can do it.
Yeah,
like they do on the Discovery Channel.
Put on Discovery Channel, yeah. So then they can go, hey, fuck you, take your fucking Discovery Channel content off of here. Stop watching fucking Discovery Channel.
Discovery Channel has very strict rules about making Discovery Channel fanfiction. You must make sure that the Discovery Channel fanfiction, it is very clear that it is unofficial. You must not make any money or have any sort of anything off of that. And also, another thing, no...
It cannot criticize Games Workshop if you are writing a fan fiction, and during that fan fiction, in the sex scene, where that space marine is railing that big titty Eldar, and she will yell out, GW is kind of scummy. That is illegal.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I just had to put big titty Eldar in there somewhere. I had to.
No, but you're totally right about that. Yeah, your fanfiction works.
You know how it is.
Your fanfiction works must not be negative of Games Workshop, or it's like, what?
I was like, wait, what?
it would be kind of weird. I mean, like, I guess it's possible someone could write a story where there's somebody railing a big-tittied Eldar, and then they go, Games Workshop sucks. Like,
yeah.
That's possible, right?
Maybe there is. We don't know. Maybe it just hasn't been posted yet. Maybe this guy who wrote this fan fiction for years was about to post it, and then he sees the new GW rules, and he's like, no!
No, that's why Games Workshop made those rules. They found out about his story.
Yeah.
Because he mailed it to them.
Than the Bible.
He didn't mail it to them. He peopled it to them.
He what?
Because you don't want to mail it. He femaled it to them.
Oh yeah, Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, he peopled it.
He was using the courier system. It's like, there's always
he was using USP, US people. So Slate, do you know Carl Weezer from Jimmy Neutron?
Is that the guy with the braces?
No, he's the kid with the glasses who says croissant.
Like the fat kid?
Yeah, the fat kid with the striped shirt.
Okay.
So like someone made a cover of a song singing in his voice, and it's fucking hilarious. Let me see if I can find it here.
Is it a Weezer song?
It is, yeah. It's a Weezer cover by Carl Weezer.
I felt like I kind of saw that one coming a while. Like, like at the moment you mentioned his name, I'm pretty sure like I was like, Weezer? Is this where this is going?
Let's see if it recognizes it, if it knows what it is.
I don't know. I remember watching the movie, and that was it.
If this is the one, the cover.
Whoa. Is Weezer... Are we going to get in trouble for this?
I don't know. This is a cover. It's fine.
Yeah, but rights owners or covers... Hold up. I'm going to watch the stream and see what happens.
Stream's doing fine. I think we're fine.
Oh yeah. Alright. Feels good inside. Flip on the telly. Wrestle with Jimmy.
Jesus. That seems fine.
And he says that because in the show, he is just thirsting over Jimmy's mom.
I don't remember that being a thing in the movie at later.
Kind of. It's like, hey guys, what should we do today? Hang out with your mom.
Was that in the movie?
No, it's in the show.
Oh, okay. All I really remember about the movie was just Jimmy not getting along with what's her name, and them flying around in space cars. Because they needed to save all their parents from aliens.
Yeah. And now here's something different. Everybody knows this one.
It sounds very familiar.
It's from Dawn of War.
Oh yeah.
See, you've just been playing the Ultramarine soundtrack when you should have been playing the Dawn of War soundtrack.
I can't think of any of the lines that say that. It's like, squad broken. Right, the Imperial, like the guardsman voice.
Oh yeah, I can't do it either.
Ready to serve.
Emperor and Imperial.
So I've got one.
The Emperor shall be so.
I've got one Space Marine here left. Let's see, how long is a... I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Kind of hurting my ears. Let's see, how long have this been going on? Almost 4 hours now? That's not that bad.
Wow, 4 hours?
Yeah, I'm looking at back. This has been 3.5 hours in total. So far.
Goodness, I did not realize.
Yeah, so we're going either, I mean, long haul or whatever. I mean, I'm on my last Space Marine here with what I had on the table, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm just kind of like, 8:45. You know, it's kind of like the do I or don't I kind of like the, you know, like at the romance story from every TV show of do I or don't I grab more Space Marines. Depends on, I mean, I'm probably only got so much energy for so much more, but there's only so much more time left anyway. So we'll just go to the Crucible. Wouldn't it be nice when I'm painting nothing but bikes? It's like, alright, let's do all the Terminators, okay? Let's do all the Primaris, okay? Let's do all the bikes! What?
Let's do all the fucking tanks.
Let's do it! Fuck it! Let's do it live! Well, that's the thing. When I start doing tanks, it will be nothing but tanks. It will be the world of tanks until all the tanks are done. It'll be the all-tank power hour. I always wanted to be a space marine.
You can be anything you want to be.
B-A-R-B-I-E. Barbie girl. That's right.
Oh man, is rhythm not working anymore? Fuck.
Is it not working again?
No, it just said command timed out. Maybe it didn't find the song. It's bullshit. Not the Dawn of War 2 one. It doesn't seem to find that either. Weird. It just it doesn't like Space Marines.
It doesn't like it. So wait, let's try something else.
It plays the song or it gets the hose again.
I don't know, I think it just might not be working at all. Try any song.
Really?
Try some.
Let me try the ones that always work. Hang on. Nope, it's got an error. It broke.
Rhythm is broken. Oops.
Hooray, we broke it. You see, the Imperial Guard song was way too good and it broke it.
See if turning it off and on and again doesn't work. No, wow.
No, wow, okay.
It's broken.
It's literally broken.
You broke. Making noodlers. Cancer Mage is making noodlers. See,
Ooh, some noodlers.
In the 40k universe, there's a noodler, and then there's a heavy noodler. A noodler pistol.
A plasma noodler.
A combi noodler. A storm
A
noodler.
las noodler.
A Vulcan mega noodler.
An Astrea super heavy noodler.
What noodlers do is they cause spaghettification onto what they shoot.
That would actually, that's actually pretty badass.
Do you like that? The noodler?
Yeah.
Boom!
Yeah, the noodler.
Noodlers!
There it is. The noodler.
Bloodhounds have them.
The Bloodhounds have
I'm making that up. Yeah, that's part of the Nets. Blood. They have noodlers. The Mechanicus. They gave Bloodhounds noodlers and noodler pistols and stuff. So they do have noodlers. They can shoot you with a noodler, and you just spaghettify. Yeah, and they're exclusive. They're Bloodhounds only.
Only the Bloodhounds have them. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you are not a Bloodhound, you are not allowed to have one.
And if you have one,
you are,
and you're not.
If you are not a Bloodhound and you have one, Arrow will show up and he will destroy your entire chapter. But he'll let you live. He'll let the person with the noodler live.
You have to let at least one of them live. Yeah, yes. Somebody has to tell the story.
To tell the story.
Okay, so here's the last Marine, the last Mohican here. Vanithgar. Am I saying that right? Yeah. I always feel like I'm not saying it right. Cancer Mage.
Cancer Mage, just the bits. The King of Kings,
I'll
the
just-
imperishable,
Champion of
the Lord of
Champions.
the Sky, the rider of the sacred chariot.
Wait, the King of Kings, isn't that like Triple H?
It's a Warhammer fantasy thing. You wouldn't get it.
What's Triple H?
He gets it though.
What's Triple H?
I don't know. I don't know what Triple H is.
Ultimate Badass or something?
Something like that.
You think Triple H is one of the Primarchs?
Well, was he the one that has the theme song that's like, I think I'm sexy. I know I'm sexy.
That's
something like that.
That's Shawn Michaels, but
Oh, okay.
but he did tag team with Shawn Michaels a lot.
Okay.
No, Triple H is the guy who showed up at
He has
first.
like the Matrix intro, right?
He was the guy that showed up at first and was like a paunch. What do I want to say? Paunch. What do I want to say? He was like a prim and proper Victorian aristocrat character, and then all of a sudden he became Triple H during the Attitude Era, because at first he was Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and then he was Triple H. And then at one point, he started wearing like a golden skull mask with like a Burger King crown, and hitting people with sledgehammers. And then there was a moment where he drugged Stephanie McMahon and forced her to marry him while she was unconscious, and then after, when she came to, she explained that she was cool with it because she's also fucking evil, just like him and just like her dad.
What is wrestling, bro? Holy shit. Maybe I should watch wrestling, honestly.
I mean, like, really, like, Max Landis is totally right when he said wrestling is more like Game of Thrones than people think.
Yeah. I can see that.
And I mean, like, these are story arcs that are long gone. Like, they're not gonna come back, sort of thing. And when wrestling is bad, it's shit, right? But when wrestling is good drama, sort of thing, it's really good drama. And some of these things aren't something that you're gonna get in a weekend. It's not gonna be a story arc like that. This is something that is a story that would be told over the course of years in the evolution of a character.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, wrestling has had some pretty good stuff. Like, there was like when like Yokozuna killed the Undertaker, and then the Undertaker came back, and then or whatever. Like, it was like, I think it was the Yokozuna and Bam Bam Bigelow had to like team up, and they like did some like cheating thing, and then they put the Undertaker in a casket and killed him, and then he can't. Yeah. And then he came back.
You're gonna put the guy called the Undertaker in a casket, really?
Well, that's I think that was there because he was going to put Yokozuna in the casket.
Oh.
Because one of the Undertaker's early things, one of his finishing moves, was he would put you into a body bag.
Oh, I see.
Because he just would have one, apparently.
But that's offensive these days, because dead people.
But the thing is, he's
It might be offensive to dead people.
It might be, yeah. But I mean, the Undertaker is like, here's the thing: the Undertaker is an undead wizard that may or may not have burned down his childhood home and causing the death of his parents and his brother, kind of quasi pseudo death, where he became some kind of demon. But remember, wrestling isn't real, so it's all okay. You know what I mean? Like, well, yeah, you know how like after a certain point when you start hearing that, it's almost kind of like, yeah, sure, you're right. Neither's Game of Thrones, and then somebody would look at you like you're an idiot, and they're not going to get it, because wrestling is
It's not a sports show. It's a show about a sports show.
Because like it has its own universe within itself, right?
Yes. As much as like, hey, it is a drama. It is almost like it's more like a soap opera than a sports competition, because everything's scripted. All the fights are scripted and rehearsed. All of that, because it's a show. But that's the thing. It has actual stunts performed by the actors. That's one thing. If you think about that, that right there is kind of huge. There's no special, like, the special effects are pyrotechnics, or are, or unless it's something that's done in some, like, pre-recorded bullshit. But then that's just bullshit. But it has, like, death-defying stunts performed by the actors in front of a live audience, as well as being like a drama piece show in that sense, while also being dumb entertainment. It's all these things all at once. Like, it is an anomaly that, and I'm pretty sure it's still going. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure so is Jerry Springer, but I digress.
Mm-hmm.
And you could say that it's the same thing, because you know how in Jerry Springer a lot of the times those people are just actors, right? Sometimes there's real people, but most of the time it's actors.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a similar vein of entertainment, where it's a drama piece with dumb redneck violence.
As it should be.
Well, then again, I mean, like, isn't that kind of like old stage performance right there? Old entertainment that might be, like, hardwired into us humans because of so much time of being peasants and shit. Think about it, like, puppet plays and jousting tournaments and
tourneys,
all this kind of stuff.
The melee,
like a jester, like the little, there's all sorts of stuff.
which were not historically accurate.
What about little midget people fighting?
Yeah, that maybe. Yeah, that seems like a thing that would have happened. But jesters did not wear colorful clothing. The ones that worked in a court did not, anyway.
Well, I'm just going off of the.
We're going historically accurate.
Yeah, I was using just a colloquialism there, but because I mean, like, think about, like, I mean, all sorts of entertainment. We get bored easily. Humans get bored really easily, and that's why we do a lot of the things that we do. And we I would say, as humans, really love, and it's weird how this turns out to be, because a lot of times we hate it when it involves ourselves usually, but when it's outward, humans and people, we really like drama and melodrama and stories and growth and life and seeing people grow and things, and that is really entertaining. Kind of like, that's what made The Truman Show such a believable movie.
Mm-hmm.
Because people love that shit.
I suppose that's what made Game of Thrones interesting, because there was always shit changing and shit, right?
And all the characters are growing and developing, and you see
then
them.
Some of them die, and then you get sad over them dying.
And you see their struggles, and you see how you see where they were at the start, and you see where they were at the end. Kind of like the characters that you see that the most with, and it's obviously where it slaps you in the face, are what's her name? Stark, Jon Snow, or whatever his name is.
Jon Stark, yeah.
No,
Jon Snow.
Jon Snow, what's her name? Stark.
His sister.
The daughter that didn't get killed and she became like an assassin.
Oh yeah, that's Arya.
Right.
His sister.
Oh, are they related? I didn't know they were related.
Well, I mean, not technically, because
I don't know anything about. I've only watched like clips of it. I've never watched that show.
oh yeah, it's a pretty good show up until like season 5, where it stops being good. But season 1 through 4 is amazing.
But I mean, like that. Yeah, people like that show because they like watching. I mean, I'm sure there's probably people who want to watch it just for like the gory deaths and stuff. That's going to be anything
Yeah,
with that
obviously.
kind of content. That's not surprising in the slightest. But
Yeah.
for the most of it, or for the rest of it, I would want to say that probably comes down to they wanting to see the resolutions of all of these different mini dramas. They want to see the resolution between the Clegane
Oh, yeah.
brothers. They want to see a resolution.
Exactly,
They
yeah.
want to see.
I want to see Clegane Bowl.
Yeah, they want to see Clegane Ball Z. They want to see
No, it's Clegane Bowl.
Clegane Bowl.
Yes.
I'm not.
That, no, yeah, that was a meme in
Oh.
the community that it's gonna be Clegane Bowl. They're gonna go fight each other, and then eventually they did, and it was kind of shit.
I like that ending fight.
Yeah, I suppose.
Oh.
Okay, fair enough. That it's a fair ending to him, I suppose. A good ending.
I mean, there's some parts that I kind of question in the scene, maybe just because of the way they shot it. Like the part where, okay, Gregor Clegane. What's the other guy's name again?
Sandor.
And Sandor is the Hound, right?
Yes.
Anyway, as I just start grinning. So anyway,
Hey, I got it right.
So, what was it? In that fight, when Gregor gouges out his eyes with his fingers, like it looks like, I mean, taking that scene and then thinking about the part where he crushes the guy's head, thinking about now how he's this like supernatural zombie guy, all of this different stuff, and then in like the next shot where you see I'm just gonna call him the Hound because I already forgot his name. When you see him and he's like squinting with like, like whatever, his eyes look all fucked, but like, I was expecting a lot more damage. That's a lot of damage. I was expecting there to be a lot more than that. And so that's the part that kind of, But the way that they die, and they both die in like dragon fire or whatever, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Like all of
'Cause
that.
it makes sense because when he was a kid, the
fire
Gregor pushed his face into the fire. Yeah.
Yeah, and also I'm thinking that would probably
Ended where it all began.
I'm thinking that would probably be the only thing that could stop the mountain in his state, right? Because was like indestructible.
Because he's like a zombie. Yeah.
Yeah, he was some weird zombie creature that was like a revenant, an unstoppable revenant, and yeah. So I would
because it's sort of science kind of because there's this a maester, there's Kyburn, and now no man.
Yeah, they
maybe
use
I'm
weird
going off
science.
track, and maybe you don't give a shit. It's fine.
No, I mean I know they used some weird science for it and stuff.
Yeah. Going back to life.
But I'm just thinking, like, out of everything that they demonstrated, it looks like Dragonfire would probably be a pretty good way to end him because there's probably not much else that would.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I mean? You know how like there are certain things that in that universe that seem like they're practically invincible to things unless you have like a certain element or plant or
the
berry.
White Walkers, because you need the Valyrian steel to kill the White Walkers. Yeah.
So there's all of that going on. So I would have to say that like, yeah, that was probably a pretty good way to take him out, which shows, that the Hound or whatever was, I don't know, either there's no way he could have known that was on the other side of that wall.
Yeah.
There's no way he could. Yeah, imagine him just falling down. Oh wow, I'm really lucky that there was like that there. Good thing we're falling into this fire.
He falls down and it's like, oh shit, it's just a bunch of water.
There's a bunch of like pillows and stuff. Like he died. No, he dies. But yeah, the mountain just goes on. Just,
It's like, oh fuck.
Then again, wouldn't that fit right into the whole Game of Thrones thing? That something like that would happen. That he would sacrifice himself to kill him, and then it would just end up with it meaning nothing, and he's just still alive.
That does seem like a Game of Thrones thing. Yeah.
So I'm gonna put these. I got 10 Space Marines on the table. I'm gonna put them away. Cancer Mage was saying to keep going. It's 10 past 9 now. How are you feeling about? What time is it now for you? It's 10.
It's about 11.
11? Oh yeah, okay. So
It's okay for me. I could keep going a little bit longer.
yeah, it's a quiet Sunday. So I mean, we'll see. I mean, what? Maybe I'll grab 5 Space Marines. That sounds like a reasonable amount. I mean, then again, wait, I did 10 just now, and that took me how long? Let's go back to this. 10 took me 4 hours. So if I grab 5 more, I'm estimating that to be about 2 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
I'll probably get like 3 or 4 done, but all right, I'm gonna go grab those then.
Yeah, I might head out in a bit, do some.
You might take
gaming or
off.
something.
You might take off in a bit and
Yeah,
go
in a
gaming.
little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 1 second. Okay, so I got 5 Marines here, and these ones probably aren't even going to need a lot, because some of these were the ones that were already kind of painted, but I had to do some touch-ups on. So they already have some silver in some areas, so there's a little bit of that job already kind of done for me. So these guys are already kind of in the process of cleanup sort of thing. Just got to fix those up. And then I got a 5th guy who... he doesn't have any sort of shoulder trims that I'm going to need to do, because one of his, well, maybe a little bit on one. One of his shoulder trims is bone, which I just think looks fucking awesome. And then the other one's trimless. So, yeah. So I grabbed 5 more kind of easy mode, might not take that long Marines. So that way, you know, getting these wrapped up in, it'll probably take less than the 2 hours. I'm trying to, you know, shave some time and make some progress here. But we'll also go to a break mode. We'll have a smoke. Totally marketable. What happened to Orticon? I've not seen Orticon in a while. He's not been... he kind of disappeared.
Yeah, me neither.
Maybe because I kind of took like a little bit of a dip. I took a bit of a break for a while. It was like, what, like a month or 2 before I was not making any videos and shit. I was kind of just hanging out doing my own thing for kind of the start of the summer.
Yeah.
As I totally have the right to do. I'm totally allowed to do that if I want. But yeah, I've not seen Orticon in a while. It's hope he's all right. Hope he's doing good.
Yeah.
I think actually I think I recall him saying last though when we did when I was making videos. I think he did say something about he was going to be going back to work or going to do something. So maybe he took off and he's.
I think he commented on one of my videos. I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, well then, geez, where the fuck did he go? Wake him up.
I might be wrong. Maybe it's...
Orticon, where are you?
Good, yeah.
Where are you, Orticon?
On my newest one a week ago, yeah. Huh. So he's all right. He's fine.
Yeah, he'll show up again one day.
Yeah. you might like one of these.
I would not date Princess Zelda.
No.
I was just extrapolating that right now, and I don't like her personality.
On these old paint set marines that I have here, the rims are painted in Dark Angels green.
Ooh.
I
Because
know.
they're Dark Angels.
So fancy.
I'll be right
right?
back. I gotta get more nuggies.
Gotta get snuggy with the nuggies. Snuggly nuggly woo. Ooh woo. Well, let's throw on some jammin'ly tuniferifics.
Courage, duty, honor. We call upon our
No, I didn't mean to skip it.
courage, duty, honor. We call upon our troopers in this our darkest hour. Our way of life is what we're fighting for. The flag that flies above us inspires us each day to give our very best in every way. It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Citizens, we fight for what is right. A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For the Federation, I will give my life. Where all is fair in love and war, that's what my gunny says. You're not alive unless you're almost dying. These are the words I march by. Duty, courage, honor. Every single day I'm out there trying. It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Citizens, we fight for what is right. A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For the Federation, I will give my life. Courage, duty, honor. Eagle, he flies high above us. Eagle, he makes our spirits soar. Give me the strength to carry on, to fight and win this war.
It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Citizens, we fight for what is right.
Courage, duty, honor. A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For the Federation, I will give my life. Courage, duty, honor. It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Citizens, we fight for what is right. A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For the Federation, I will give my life. For the Federation, I will give my life.
Excellent. Okay. 5 Space Marines. And some of it's already been done for us. So I just need to do the rest. So let's do it. Let's do it, bruh. And I think this brush, I'm definitely gonna need to give it some hot water and soap treatment and see what happens. Because I'm pretty sure that it's beginning to firmify from the kind of treatment that I'm giving it, which is not nice. It's not good to it. But it's becoming a scooper sacrifice brush. It was used for so long. It was there for so many different painting streams, It has painted so many different models, but now it is sacrificed to be a paint scooper. Even in death, it still serves.
Even in death, I still eat the nuggies.
Did you make more nuggies? Like, did you burn the last ones? I forget. You burned them, right?
No, I had some left.
Oh, no, wait, you didn't burn them. They were opposite of
The
burnt.
gas ran out.
Yeah, it was the opposite of burnt. They were...
Yeah. Nuggets, undercooked.
The Nugdicons. Transformers, nuggies in disguise.
The Nug Marines.
With the Nug guns.
Yeah, with the Nug guns.
And the heavy nugger.
Jackler 1 trying to start shit. What's Vanithgar talking about?
I don't know, but YouTube flagged it, so I of course allowed that comment.
Vanithgar, what shit am I trying to start? You gotta elaborate this.
I think that maybe that was maybe that's Orticon. I don't know. Maybe it's in regard to Orticon.
You really shouldn't believe anything Vanithgar says because he prefers elf titties over vampire titties.
Don't you? Oh wait, over vampire titties.
Yeah.
Are we talking about Lady Demetric?
No, it's more Warhammer Fantasy talk. You wouldn't get it. It's like,
oh, I see. I'm not one of those guys.
See, Vanithgar is a guy who prefers Tyrion over Eltharion the Grim. He's a simp.
Simp.
You know what I'm talking about, Vanithgar. You get every single word.
Simp! 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 Simp!
Simp! Simp! By the comet, you've been simping. In Sigmar's name, I abjure thee.
It's been so fucking long, you chungus. Or I don't know.
I am a chungus. How could you tell?
That's funny. Jesus.
Oh, simp! Simp!
Simp! I prefer Alariel, he says.
Alariel.
Alariel. Well, okay.
Yeah.
Pronunciation
Simp.
aside. Simp.
She's the elf queen. He's a simp.
An elf queen? That sounds, I don't know, elf queen.
Yeah, she's the elf ever queen. She's a high elf too. The worst elf.
Aren't they always the worst elves in every single one, no matter what universe they're in? Like,
I suppose you could argue that in the movies, in the excuse me, Vanithgar, Ikit is the best lord in the game. Okay, fuck you. Now, as I was saying, in the Lord of the Rings, in the movies at least, I suppose you could argue. Well, not in the Lord of the Rings, in the Hobbit, I suppose you could argue that the wood elves are the worst.
Yeah. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to argue against that in any way. It's like, yes, welcome to our realm. Oh, you need to pass through? No, we are going to murder you.
Don't?
We're going to murder you. And we're going to drink wine and be merry while we do it.
But you don't know because Legolas is being cucked by a dwarf.
He's being cucked by a dwarf?
Yeah, because there's the chick that he likes, but she kind of likes Legolas, but she also likes that dwarf.
Is that really a thing?
Yeah. I think they even kiss at one point. In the movie, at least.
In the movie, I thought that... Well, from what I saw from the clips, and then after... because somebody explained to me years before that the elf prince in The Hobbit
was Legolas, and I was like, no way. And then it's like, it is, right? So then when watching, I mean, like, I never watched the Hobbit movie, but I watched some of the clips with it, and then when I saw the way that they made Legolas act in that movie, I was like, wow, this is perfect.
No, I mean he is getting cucked by the dwarf, man.
But just like the level of hate that he has, and just how much of a fucking dick he is. It's just like, oh wow, he really
He looks at like the picture of Gimli, and he's like, "What is this? Some horrid mutant?"
No, honestly, I before I went, like, when somebody explained that to me, I was like, "There's no way," because like I had these these obviously these two different images of the character at the time, and also that was back when, like, I think the animated version was all I might have seen. Like, the Lord of the Rings movies were new at that time when I was being told this, and yeah, boomer talk, right? And old, yeah, and yeah.
Old.
So then seeing those scenes, though, I was like, wow, this is absolutely perfect. He is an absolute asshat.
And then he started drinking soy, and that's why in the Lord of the Rings he's nice to people. He started drinking soy after he got cucked.
I really liked the Anthony Daniels version of Legolas, because that's probably maybe because of nostalgia, though.
As in, like, was that the animated one?
That's the animated one, yeah. So C3.
Which one? The Ralph Bakshi one?
Yeah, that's the one where C3PO played Legolas. And where
didn't they make what's his face, Aragorn, like a native guy?
Yep, and he was played by John Hurt.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. It seems pretty cool. I've seen like a few stuff from it. I've seen some stuff from it.
Oh, I mean, there's a lot of the visuals from the Peter Jackson film are taken right out of that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's apparent. Like, I'm pretty sure there was a lot of homage scenes in the Peter Jackson version live action film that are homage to the Bakshi film, because they are like nearly shot for shot the exact same thing. Like the proud feet moment, the way they shot that, unless there was like,
oh yeah, I know that one.
Like, unless there's some
I've seen,
sort
like,
of
the comparison video.
Yeah, like, unless there was some sort of sourced art that had that picture sort of thing, which I don't think there was. I think that was taken right out of that movie, and not that there's anything wrong with that. But yeah, and I don't know. I liked how Legolas kind of looked in that movie. He wasn't wearing like the adventure gear. He was wearing kind of like a silk shirt in that movie. Like this kind of white silk. Almost like he was wearing, almost like, I guess you could almost say, you could almost claim he was maybe wearing mithril, but that wouldn't make sense in the greater lore.
And now we've got the Amazon Lord of the Rings, which is probably not going to be good.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, we went over that one time, remember?
Yeah, I mean, it just shows how invested I am in that, and how much it has, how much it's actually in my headspace. It was like, oh yeah, that was a thing, isn't it?
Some of those models look cool, like the GW Lord of the Rings models. They look pretty cool.
Well, Games Workshop every so often gets like the rights to that. They've had the rights to Lord of the Rings on and off for a long time. Like even before the Peter Jackson films, they had rights to Lord of the Rings. They had rights to a lot of different things. Like they were making the Judge Dredd models, the Doctor Who models. Like there's a large list of things that Games Workshop were actually making back in the day. They had all the rights to all these different IPs. Well, you know what I'm saying, to make the models for them or whatever. And because I guess there's like likeness and stuff, right? So they had that sort of rights.
Mhm.
And yeah, so I mean, yeah, the new Lord of the Rings. I don't know. Some of the models are kind of shit. I didn't like some of the Lord of the Rings models. How a lot of them.
I like the Easterling guys. They look pretty cool.
I kind of liked the Ammon Hen set.
Haven't seen that one. And of course, Sauron is always cool.
It's the Sauron model, yeah. I mean, like there was so many because like I think at one point there was only like the first and maybe a second movie. Because I think the third movie took a little bit of time before it came out, right? And yeah, Lord of the Rings, Games Workshop was doing all the Lord of the Rings stuff, and what was it? I swear there's like 3 or 4 different versions of the Fellowship. Because there's like the Fellowship, and then there's the Ammon Hen Fellowship, and then there's different versions of the Fellowship depending on what part of the movie you're almost in and recreating. Well, I mean, like the Ammon Hen Aragorn would have like the sword in one hand and the torch in the other hand. You know, like in the movie scene where he lights the guy on fire and puts it in the thing in his face. Which makes me kind of wonder on things like, what the fuck, ring wraiths? Do you guys have any sort of physical body? You clearly fucking do, but
Yeah. How does?
But he
they're
shoved
not
it.
very- I think I was watching Critical Drinker again, and no, actually not Critical Drinker. It was this guy. He has this series called. Sorry to interrupt you. He's got this
Go ahead.
series called Villains Too Stupid to Win, and then he had an episode on Sauron, and he showed like how bad the ring wraiths were at their job. Like they're looking for the ring, and when they find his face Frodo, right?
Yeah.
They loudly announce their presence by screaming, so they have ample time to hide.
Yeah.
You notice, like when they're hiding by the,
but behind
they
the
know they're
wood.
coming because of the horse and of the loud Nazgul screaming.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
And also the fire thing.
I just question that. Like, so like, do they not have face? Like, they do have faces, but then they don't. Do they not have like a physical form? Or are they just a ghost? What's with that? How come the torch was able to go into its face?
Who knows?
It's like, well, you know, the torch could go into its face, and that's fine. But, you know, it's able to move around and manipulate gauntlets or its robes and stuff like that. So, you know, physical objects just, you know, they phase right through it because it's a wraith. Except for the ones that are specifically made out of it. It's made out of, like, Mordor cloth. So and Mordor metal. That's why they don't phase through it. It's specifically made by Sauron himself when he farted out a bunch of metal and cloth, and that's why the ring wraiths are able to wear their clothes and move that around, but a torch will shove right through its face as if it's a ghost.
Yeah. Oh, and another thing, this was something I thought about the other day. You know, from Elder Scrolls, there's like a Tiber Septim or Talos.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that Talos is literally Sigmar.
Go on.
It's the same thing, because no, look, he's a guy, right? He decides to, and I suppose you could say he's the emperor too. He decides to go unite all of Tamriel into one empire, right? He's a dragonborn. He does that, yada yada yada. Then in the end, he just fucks off and becomes, or supposedly becomes, a god. That's what Sigmar does. He united all of like the human colonies and shit, and then fucked off and became a god.
Well, I guess it's just that cliche of a story then.
I suppose. I can't think of anything else who did that. If anyone else who did that.
Of characters that essentially, just for lack of a better term, just become a god sort of thing. They ascend into.
Or well, you know, this character story, conquer all of world into one empire, or conquer large place into one empire and then just disappear and become a god.
Superman Red Sun.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
He did that, didn't he?
Yeah, I guess. But no, it needs to come out before Warhammer Fantasy, or else I will believe that
It's all ripped
Elder
off.
Scrolls copied Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah, Elder Scrolls ripped off Warhammer.
Superman ripped off Warhammer.
Yeah, Superman ripped off Warhammer, obviously. 40K ripped off Warhammer.
Warhammer ruined Warhammer.
Yeah. That's not very far off. Oh, and Vanithgar, fuck your troop boosts, okay? You look at Lariel, and then you look at Isabella von Karstein's titties, okay? They simply cannot compare, okay? She has no breasts, no ass. Don't you be coming at me with that, okay?
He's like an evil Ant-Man. He's like Ant-Man, but he's not like Ant-Man because he's like a bad man. He's a bad, evil Ant-Man. Not a good guy.
He is evil Ant-Man. He's not good guy. And man, listen, he's not good guy, man. Hey, listen, friend. I know things seem bad right now, but it's gonna get way worse.
King Dragon sends his regards.
Is that a JoJo reference?
What?
Is that a JoJo reference?
I don't even know. Isn't that like Pro Jared or something, like Pro Jay-Z or something? Pro something?
I do not know.
It's something like that. It's in the game. Ah, Christ, I know how to climb a ladder. Ah, Jesus.
What happened? Did the stream die or something? No, just
That seems to say.
0. Something happened. Maybe it's just lagging. Blech. Okay, wait, how long is it? Isn't it like 5 hours now? 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice.
Nice.
Nice, yeah. 60 nice.
I got one Marine done. I'm almost thinking I might just want to wrap up here because it's like I'm kind of getting burned out.
Yeah, maybe. Me too.
I did like now 11 Space Marines tonight, not counting the 8 that I did earlier today and off stream. So getting almost 20 done today seems like a good progress. So we'll maybe pick this up sometime during the week or next weekend if I feel like streaming during the week. But next weekend's much more likely. Screaming. Ah!
Yeah. Ah!
So I guess we'll wrap this up. I'll Wayne and Schuster it.
Well, I see by the clock on a wall that it's time to bid you one and all goodbye. Goodbye. So long. So long. Farewell. Farewell. Adieu. Adieu. Be good. Stay well. Bye-bye. Keep warm. Relax. At ease. Take care. Stay loose. Adieu, mon vieux. À la prochaine. Goodbye till when we meet again.